subconscious thing, the iPod. That's why I'm really mad
I
at
agree
it.
with you. That's a little bit of a fuck you, but
Here, listen to this.
We were at K-Rock where you definitely felt you didn't get the respect, and we left there. And you were sort of deemed a pain in the ass. I don't think that's any surprise to you. So we came here, and I got to tell you, we walked in here with good blood, not bad blood, good blood. Everybody was happy to come here. You came here pretty happily. Everybody was happy to have you here.
I got to tell you,
and somewhere along the line, you're a pain in the ass again to
I'm
management.
not a pain in the ass.
I'm not saying that's how management sees you.
I haven't done anything to be a pain in the ass. I got to tell you, my studio was designed all wrong. I got to tell you that. My studio was a pig fuck. It was designed. They came to K-Rock, and I said, this is what I need. It wouldn't cost them any more money. It wasn't any different. They got me a wrong board, and you saw it. They had an add a board. It's a pig fuck. There's two boards connected together. It's not the right equipment. But have I fucking been a pain in the ass about that?
I worked with you every inch of the way.
We've tried, but the equipment that I
have worked together.
The equipment, no.
And we've gone to the well a couple of times to see if we could upgrade
what I have in that studio.
But
they didn't get me the right equipment.
Okay.
We tried to get the right equipment, and it was shot down by the budget. So have I complained about it?
Yes. Have you been able to do the job that you need to do on the equipment that you have?
Yes, I've been able to do it, but not the way it should be done.
Right. Okay, but you've been able to turn out the products that you need to turn out.
And that's all that management cares about. They don't care if we have the right equipment. I mean, also there's
there's only so much that I can do because I'm limited by budget. As you have a household budget, you only can spend so much. I'd like to go out and buy a Ferrari every day. I can't do that.
If it's done right from step one, then none of this would have happened.
Well, I wasn't involved in that process. That's not an excuse.
I explained to.
I've been trying to be a solution to the problem and helping you. I got you the outside board that you wanted for the control room. Correct.
Correct.
All right. When the headphones are needed, have we gotten those? Correct. Have we?
Broken. I mean,
and we got the system set up to transfer the digital stuff.
Correct.
Okay. What else? I mean, I've tried everything I can. Everything that you've come to me and we talked about, I've tried to create solutions to the problems. And there are certain things that are out of my power or out of my budget that I just can't do. And I tell you what I can and can't do.
Again, they haven't bitched about anything really.
To go to a larger issue, and again, I'm not taking sides here. I will tell you that I'm in between.
I don't know where I've been a pain in the ass.
I'm in between both of you.
No, you're not
Tim's a hard guy to irritate.
One thing,
and you have irritated.
I know what the thing is. What I was a pain in the ass on. I apologized to him, and then we moved on.
You are a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
You really are.
Why?
Because you always have something going on.
Because I want the right equipment? That's being a pain in the ass?
I don't know. It's just everybody always ends up hating.
That's for the
Doesn't
show.
Mel hate you?
That's for the show.
Mel hates him?
I think Mel hates
let's
Scott.
not bring up the Mel thing.
Does Mel hate you?
Mel's hard to figure out. I don't think he hates me, but
everyone hates you.
It was funny when Tom came up a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
And Mel and Tom were in the hall, and I walked by, and Mel goes, "Here's Tom. You know Tom. Remember Tom? He's the guy that fucked you." I'm like, okay.
Well, listen, there you go.
He wasn't
That's
the only
funny.
one that fucked me.
What's up?
Yeah, Mel wasn't fond of him when we left the other station.
Right.
What happened was Scott used to do overtime for us, and he started complaining. And he was making good money doing overtime, but he was complaining about something. So Mel said no overtime for Scott ever. And we got to a point where we really needed him, and it was no overtime for Scott specifically ever again.
Well, the problem at that point was there was just so.
It's always a problem.
But you're the only person that I know that Mel's made an edict just for one person.
There was just he loves
Didn't
me.
Scott
He loves
ask
me.
for like $1 million when he first came to Sirius?
I did.
Yeah. He asked for $1 million.
It was something crazy.
That was no. It was $1 million.
He did. He asked for $1 million.
Who would fucking believe that I wanted $1 million anyway?
Oh no, you asked for $1 million. You did.
No. I did, but who would believe I would be serious about?
People think you're nuts.
Then why would you ask for it? Who else? When we all were talking
$1 million.
salary, who else joked besides
Were
you?
you looking for a 15-year deal or something? I don't know.
$1 million year deal.
That's right, $1 million deal.
Guys, is everything okay now?
Everything's good. Everything's good. No problems.
It's made by man.
It's made by man. We can solve it by man.
I kissed his ass again. Don't worry about it.
Scott, where does this come from though? I mean, why continue to get this angry?
I'm not angry.
Believe me, everything's not good.
What? What does that mean?
Is this just a ploy by you to appease management, or is this why you're coming back around on this issue?
I'm fine. I don't know what the fucking problem is.
Well, you get angry.
I didn't come back around on any issue.
You said your piece, and now you're okay.
Yeah, it's usually what I do.
So everything's fine. There's no pent up animosity. Nothing.
No, it's all about the iPod.
All right. I see you've moved on.
Yeah, it's no fucking big deal. You know? When people push me, though, that's when it becomes a big deal. I said it wasn't a big deal. No, I want to know. I want to know. I want to know. Like, no, it's fine. It's over. No, I want to know. So
I'll back off. I don't want you to pull
back
another,
off. Don't push me.
I see what you've done to Ganji.
That's right. The cameramen are in.
Screw up. You got it, Howard. I mean, no, just kidding.
And you, I have an issue with you, too. Now I can move fast.
The fastest I've ever seen Scott.
And we're here at Bug Central. Somebody wrote in the email, a couple of people, don't talk about the bed bug situation. It's boring. And I said, well, sorry, it's on my mind, you know. I'm a neurotic. And I don't even think it's being neurotic. Who the fuck wants these bugs in their house?
I was informed yesterday that there was never a bug and there are no bugs.
Who told you that?
Someone very high up in the company.
Scott Greenstein?
Yeah.
That's what he told. He doesn't, you know, he's crazy. I said, Scott, you don't see them. You can't see. That's why you need dogs to sniff them out.
But I think these dogs might be making you crazy.
But no, they're not.
They're not?
No. Everything makes me crazy, but not those dogs.
But not those dogs.
Meanwhile, I'm wearing this hazmat suit.
Are you? Let me see.
Yeah. What I do is when I get here, I change into this. Doesn't fit me that great, but it's not bad.
I thought you just had on a white...
No. This is a hazmat suit. This is a protective area, protective skin.
It's protective clothing.
It's completely sealed. As you can see, there's no pants.
You got, like, bands around your wrists so that nothing could get in.
Right.
And around your legs, I would imagine.
Of course. You can see I have an anti-bed bug emblem. Patch. It went on the back as well. I believe it's there. I don't know if it's still there.
No, it's not.
It's not. Okay. Bed bug's got that.
I thought it was just a cool sweatshirt.
No, nothing cool about this. This is it's weird. I wore a really nice outfit for the television show today, and I don't know what to do. I could fire Ralph. I think I'm wearing this every day because what I do is I have a plastic container back there. My jacket and my bag are in there. That way nothing can get in there.
Right. You're sealed. Hermetically sealed.
I'm basically sealed off from the rest of society. My psychiatrist said I have to live my life and just go ahead and, live my life. But,
You're living your life in a hazmat suit.
Yeah, right. I'm not happy about it. I don't want to look like this on camera.
It's actually a good look for you.
Is it?
Yeah,
good.
I like it.
Why don't we just have a Howard Stern show uniform? That way. So what I will do is Gary dresses me for the show. He helps me get my boots through the hazmat suit.
I hope they got that on camera.
Oh, they did. I heard the cameras whirring when I was getting helped. I didn't ask for his help. He just immediately likes to serve me. He's like, Beulah. It's very warm in this suit.
I would imagine so, because there's no air in this studio today.
Not only that, this suit smells. It almost smells like tobacco, but it's a plasticky kind of smell. It stinks to high heaven.
Oh, so now you're going to be sick from that.
I don't know. And then, so they found bed bugs in my car. On top of finding them, they must have been in here, and they dragged them in. Or they must have been in the car, and I dragged them here. But I'm assuming it's reversed because they had them up on the 37th floor and on our floor and all kinds of places.
So what did they do with the car?
Well, it was supposed to be an hour yesterday where they put the car under extreme heat, and then the bugs die in the heat. Ronnie comes in this morning, and he says, well, they're going to take the car for 24 hours. I said, well, what are they doing? He goes, oh, they're pumping poison gas into the car.
Oh, great.
So I don't even want to use my car anymore. Pumping. I said, Ronnie, why would you?
Why can't they steam the car?
I said, Ronnie, why did you allow them to pump poison gas into the car? He goes, well, the guy said it's safe. I go, I don't want to sit in there, and you don't want to sit in there with poison fucking gas. Poison fucking gas.
How could poison be safe?
The guy says it's safe. I go, what is his credentials? I mean, what is he, a scientist? How does he know it's safe? He knows it's safe. What is he? And then he tells me the guy, actually, it says a moving and storage company. It's not even an extermination company. So I don't know.
Where did he take this car?
I don't know what he did, but they're pumping this car that I'm never using again. I don't know. Ronnie could drive somebody else. I'm not getting in a car that was pumped full of poison gas. What the fuck is wrong with them? Just steam the car. Well, they were worried because you're Howard Stern. They want to make sure they get it all.
They want to kill you.
I go, well, I'm not sitting in there. Poison gas. Rombo, what is this poison gas? Did you ask them what the name of the drug is that they're pumping? The gas? I mean, I'm going nuts from this.
Look at you.
Yeah, fuck you.
Fuck me.
Yeah.
Why are you yelling at me, man? You're the one who told me to get the car straightened out.
Yeah, get it straightened out, but use your
fucking
head.
Dog goes in and he walks around, smells some bullshit in there, and I'm getting yelled at.
No, you're getting yelled at because why would you allow them to be put
Because
poison?
this is what they told me to do. Tim said they approved it.
Tim
to go
doesn't
up
know
there.
shit.
This is the process. This is the best way to do it.
The best way, but I got to sit in there. I don't want to be
that's
exposed
why-
to chemicals. I'm completely fucking paranoid.
Dude, I understand that. I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to do this either. Believe
Yeah,
me.
I know.
They're gonna fuck up my. I'm afraid they're gonna fuck my car up.
Poison gas. Who wants to sit in there? I got a
It's-
dog that goes in there. I mean, I don't want to be in with poison gas.
Well, let the
Who
guy.
told you it was safe? The guy from the moving and storage company?
No, that guy who from that company, the one who did all this bullshit here.
Well, how do we know he knows what he's doing? When did he get into the business
Dude, I don't know.
of poison gas?
I don't know. This is what I was told to do, and this
I mean,
is what I
wish.
did.
You know what? Always check with me because I'm really good about.
I
this
told
stuff.
you I was going in. And had
No,
to
I
leave the
know,
car
but I
at
didn't.
20
You should have called me poison gas. When you hear poison gas, say I'm calling Howard. I don't want any poison gas.
He'd
Remember-
rather the bed bugs than the poison gas.
Use Howard for your brain. You're going to be a lot better off. I'll think. Let me do the thinking. You know you need my help.
If you left it up to me, the fucking car would have went nowhere. I would have just left it the way it was.
I think Hitler used poison gas.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there's a new method
I
now. They
can't
do
see
it
there's
in
anything
cars.
wrong. I could have taken the goddamn car to the car wash and had him steam it out.
Right. I agree. The guy said for an hour he's going to put it
Yeah,
under
they were
intense
supposed to
heat.
come. It started off they were coming here for an hour and down. They're going to do it here and the whole thing. And I said, fine, no problem. And then it turned out to this
Why
whole
couldn't
thing.
they do the 1 hour process and put the dog in there and see if it worked? I mean, why did we have to put poison gas in a car?
I don't know. Dude.
Poison fucking gas
I don't know, dude.
for 24 hours. That just doesn't sound right.
It's more than 24. I had to drop it off there yesterday after I.
Tell him to stop. Oh, my God in heaven. I don't want to sit in there. Neither do you,
So
trust
it's
me.
been gassed already.
Oh, yeah. Here's a few rules from now on. If you hear the words poison gas in any scenario, call Howard.
All right.
Whenever you hear poison gas, those two words should trigger something.
You know, if I didn't want to listen to anybody. I wanted to do my own thing. I would.
Let them buy the car now. Let them just give them the car. Tell them they can keep it. I don't want it.
Yeah.
I'll fucking get a pet. You get a pedicab and drive me.
Yeah, thank you.
You pedal. You fucking pedal me to
Yeah,
work.
thank you. Thanks, Benji.
Benji, what is fucking Benji doing wrong?
He's writing over there.
He didn't write anything.
All right, whatever.
Fucking Benji.
Blame me for this whole thing.
But
What are you blaming me for,
when you
man?
hear poison gas, say,
Who do you work for?
They said to get.
You know I'm the asshole who sits in there. You know I'm fucking crazy.
Dude, they said it wasn't. The same thing they told you here, that it's not going to harm you.
Yeah.
That's exactly what they told me.
Yeah, they didn't use poison gas here. Notice that.
Well, they said gas. I'm
Mount
assuming-
Carmazin sits here. That's why they don't use poison gas. When the shithead like me sits here, that's when they whip out the poison gas, you fuck. Not you.
Blaming me for?
I'm blaming you.
Yeah,
Just
you're
wish you would have
blaming me,
called me.
yelling at me.
Call me.
Fucking blaming me for?
Poison gas.
Yeah, you think I
didn't
want to
ask-
leave my...
This is what
You
happens.
think I want to leave my car with this guy up
people
there?
get overzealous with me. They want to please me, and they.
Oh,
fucking
you got to go do this. This is the way it has to be done.
No. I want to
make
kill
Howard
myself.
happy. This is
Howard,
Howard
yeah, everyone wants to
happy.
make Howard happy.
Yeah, well-
Do you know?
I'm a shithead. Don't make me happy. Just treat me like the rest of the people. I don't want poison gas in my car. I don't know what the residue is off of that thing. Why not blow up the car to kill the bed bugs? That's what we should do. Mr.
then
Mund, we're going to take a stick of dynamite and blow this fucker up, and I'm going to guarantee you. Well,
Won't be any bugs.
talk about overkill. Poison gas. I'm not getting in a car that had poison gas. I mean, who the fuck is authorizing that?
So now, Ronnie, how are you getting a new car?
Leave me alone.
Yeah, have this company
Dude,
buy you a new car.
I got to go.
You know he's not going to get in
I
the
can't
car
take this
anymore.
anymore.
Ask
I'm
Scott
getting blamed
Greenstein
for
is
shit.
sitting there every day with poison gas.
All right.
He knows so much about bugs. These fucking guys are pissing me off. And who's yelling at you? I just wish you would call me. He knows I think for him.
This is his first thought, and look at it.
Oh, my God. You're an exterminator? Hello?
Hey.
Did you ever hear of using poison gas in a car?
No, actually, we don't do that.
You're an exterminator, right?
Yeah. Yes,
and what do you usually do
They
with
took
cars?
this car up to a place that, a storage company.
Well, they probably had to use a space like that to gas it.
Yeah, I mean, why am I not sitting in there? I'm not kidding the fuck around. I'm
You don't
done.
have to do, Howard, you don't even have to do it like that. You can just have, you got Benji screwing up all the time. Have him go down there with a steamer and steam out your car.
What I heard was they were going to put the car in the steam for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, fine, go ahead and do it. Next thing I know, I'm hearing poison gas this morning. And I'm like, dude, I got to sit in there.
They don't need it. You don't need to do it like that.
Yeah, but it's already done.
It's overkill. And I'm paranoid. I will not sit in a car. I'm not sitting in it. I'm not fucking with anybody. I'm not sitting in a car that's had poison gas introduced for a 24-hour period. It doesn't sound right. Let Mel Karmazin sit in it.
Did they say anything about
Let the boss of the company sit in there for a year, and then I'll go sit in it. I'm not doing it. Fuck everyone. Fuck all of you. I come to this fucking company, and I'm getting fucking bugs all over me. Now they're putting poison gas in my car. Forget it. Forget it. I'm done. Buy me a new goddamn car. I'm not sitting in there. Fuck that. Poison gas, 24 hours. A guy who owns a storage company is telling everyone that's what you got to do. And don't worry, it's safe. Well, what the fuck? Where'd you get your degree? What scientist am I talking? Poison fucking gas? You got to fucking be kidding me.
They didn't happen to mention what poison gas they're using, did they?
No, Ronnie doesn't know.
I didn't ask. They told me it was safe.
And it wasn't even gas. It wasn't poison gas. They told him it was gas.
Poison gas.
He just said it was gas. He didn't even know.
Ronnie came in this morning and told me they putting in. This is in my car this morning. He picked me up in his fucking SUV, whatever he got there. I said, how'd it go yesterday? He goes, I still don't have the car. I said, you speak to the guy? What's going on? I don't understand. I thought they were going to do an hour of steaming. No, they got it in a bubble. They got to take it to his warehouse, and they use poison gas. I go, poison gas? He goes, yeah, that's what the guy told me. He says, they tell me it's fine. I go, poison? The word poison doesn't sound right.
Well,
in a car.
Again, when he came in here, he said, I don't know if it's poison. He said
to me this morning, poison gas. Now he's saying it because he hears I'm not going to get in his car. Now he's nervous. I don't care. I'm not getting in. The company can buy me a brand new car. Ronnie, order a new limo. I'm not getting in that fucker. Poison gas? Last time I heard poison gas was at Auschwitz. Get in here. Poison gas.
We're giving you a shower.
Everyone's an expert. I love all these guys are experts. Half of these fucking guys never even gone to college. They're all experts on chemicals. It's bullshit. Fucking surrounded by chemicals. Hey, this guy says he knows what the chemical is. Hey, Peter, hi.
Hey, Howard.
What is this chemical?
Well, it's a gaseous form of DDT.
Oh,
Great.
you love DDT.
Yeah, not in my car.
You got your wish.
Yeah, I love that they put that in the car.
Yeah, they didn't put any more in your car than they would put on an African village, so it's okay.
Ah, you're fucking around.
Yeah, this
you don't
guy
even
doesn't
know
what he's talking about.
Asshole. Meanwhile, DDT. Thank you.
It's probably nitrogen.
Well, let's get somebody
Nitrogen.
who doesn't start with jokes to tell us something.
Yeah.
It's nitrogen, guys.
Yeah, okay, you know.
In your car.
All right.
I love you, man. Love you too, Robin.
Hey, Mark, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, love your show, man.
Thank you.
Listen, you got every reason to be nervous about them things. I had them in my house. My neighbor was a junker. He brought furniture home. It came through the cracks in the walls into my couches. I woke up scratching, blood all over me. We had to get rid of everything. I wind up moving out of the house out of the apartment, rather. It ruined everything. And for months afterwards, my wife would wake up, slapping her body, itching. It gets in your head. and it
Right.
screws you up.
Right. Well, I'm here sitting here in a hazmat suit being told that my car now has poison gas.
Well, now all you need is
Yeah.
a gas mask.
Yeah. Now I'll walk in with a spacesuit.
Absolutely. They're crazy. Them things, they get in your head, too, because you think they're all over you all the time, especially when you get bitten by it. It's the worst thing. And
Right.
it really attacked me. I got them really bad.
Guy had to move out of his apartment and throw away what'd you throw away your furniture?
Everything, Howard. The landlord, they came in and they got Orkin in there and they steamed and everything like that. You have to check 10 minutes after they left, me and my wife were checking the couches. They steamed and everything. They were in the couches and
Sure.
everything. We had to wind up suing the owner to get all of our. We didn't even get half of our stuff back.
Keep
money-wise,
making
but
fun of me in this hazmat suit, Robin, but you'll be wearing one soon. Trust me.
Get bit one
Get fitted.
time and you all have them on.
Goddamn right. Thank you. This
Yeah.
guy knows.
Love
This
you,
guy.
love your show.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay. I'm fucking crazy. They better bring back this DDT. I went on a website. I've been researching about this DDT. And turns out a bunch of hippies, just like I said yesterday, got rid of it. And there was no scientific data. They did test after test on this DDT. It had gotten rid of malaria in Africa. There were no such things as bed bugs. And all this so-called science. This is from a website called Junk Science. They debunk all the bullshit.
Yeah, I'm hearing that there was a book that was written by some woman, and everybody's been...
DDT prevented 500 million human deaths due to malaria that otherwise would have been inevitable.
Yeah, jumping all over her.
Here. Some mosquitoes became resistant to DDT. And you know how everyone says, the bed bugs became resistant? No, nothing became. They were gone. They were gone. No one became.
No, there were some naturally resistant bed bugs to DDT.
Rachel Carson sounded the initial alarm against DDT, but represented the science of DDT erroneously in her 1962 book, Silent Spring. She's a hippie.
Yes, that's what I was talking about. That woman. She's the one who started all the DDT.
She started
DDT
these experiments on quail and pheasant eggs, and it turned out DDT was introduced through the breeding system. They doused these quail with tons of fucking DDT, and still, in the control group, the DDT didn't ruin any eggs. It was all horseshit. It was hippies. They used DDT to start this environmental movement and to get control in the government. And DDT was a big victory for them. But that's it. There's no scientific evidence whatsoever that DDT did anything to the environment. And it was so minuscule, the amount that they were using, that it was spread out. This DDT is the only thing that will kill these bed bugs once and for all. And no one's using it because of some hippies. And here's the hippie. I forget her name already. Rachel, whatever her name is. Rachel, Kishme Antuchas. I mean, she did me a favor. Got rid of DDT. And, listen, the hippies, they want bugs to have the same rights as people. Listen, I'm not for it. I'm for people.
You're for different rights for the bugs.
Yeah, I don't think there's no politics when it comes to bugs. And that's a quote from the fucking Fly. All right? And I know what I'm talking about. If you remember, Brindlefly says...
That's right. He was examining bug politics, and there weren't any.
He said, there are none. Remember that scene? Ay. Fucking poison gas. Let Scott Greenstein and Mel Karmazin use that car. Whatever car they're using, I'll use. We'll swap cars. You guys sit in the fucking poison gas. What is this?
Well, how did they get involved in decisions for your car?
Well, what happened was, I said, guys, now I've brought them from here into my car, obviously. So they were gracious. They said, okay, here, use our guy and get your car checked out and, get it gassed up. Whatever it is they do. But I don't know. These guys, I guess they're such... and it's like $3,000 what they did. All you had to do is the steaming. But I don't know. I don't want to get in a car full of poison gas. I have to be told more about this. And I know what they're going to say. It's perfectly safe. How do I know it's safe? How do we know anything's safe? At 9/11, the workers went down there. They were told, get down there. The air is safe. The EPA told them the air is safe. All these guys are dropping dead now. Every one of them. All those brave guys who went down there to help out.
They're all sick, yeah.
They're all sick. The lungs, everything's all fucked up. Listen, they used to say cigarettes were safe. They told people they were healthy for you, that they literally added to health because they calmed you down. And also, they had all kinds of theories that cigarettes were safe. They told us this. So 10 years from now, when I got fucking emphysema and I'm dying, they'll say, well, you know what? We didn't know. We didn't know. I don't want to sit in a car that's been poison gassed. I didn't bargain for that. I know I'm nuts. I know everyone's like, hey, man, come on, let's go. You're crazy. You're paranoid. Okay, I'm paranoid. What do I need that for?
Now, what did your psychiatrist say?
Go live your life. Let people poison gas you. He's a genius. He's another fucking genius. You got to trust your instincts in life. Not a psychiatrist, not anyone. Sitting in poison gas doesn't sound safe to me. Oh, good, we get the car back today. All right, no problem. There's no residue on the seats. No, that's okay. We're going to close the windows, run the ventilation system. Oh, that's perfect. A bunch of horse shit. I mean, what is this? And no, the hippies that won't let us get DDT. Fuck these hippies. I fucking hate hippies. Hey, man, bugs have rights, too. Go fuck yourself. Done with hippies. You know, they used to tell you asbestos was safe. They put it in every building. They put it in every home. Asbestos. Guess what? It's not safe. They put it in every home. Oh,
now
yeah.
Now you got to get somebody in a hazmat suit
to remove it.
To come and remove it.
And you got to pay them a fortune to remove it because they're like, dude, this is life-threatening just to touch it. I mean, come on. Don't we have enough examples of people saying, don't worry, it's safe? All these chemicals are natural. Yeah, of course, they come from something. Of course they're natural. You know, ice cream's natural in a sense. It's not good for you.
Well, it was natural before they took it apart.
Right.
And took out
it's not even natural.
Active ingredient.
Yeah. So there you go. I remember they used to build homes with asbestos. I remember I went to buy a house on Long Island. It was an old home.
Of these older homes.
And the guy says to me, well, there's asbestos in this house.
Insulation, get the asbestos
You
going.
have to have it removed. I said, well, forget it. What does that entail? He goes, oh, it's very expensive. People have to come in hazmat suits and remove it. I go,
and you can't be there.
So they told all the people that put, asbestos in their homes, it was safe. Then they told people you can use lead is natural.
And lead paint.
Lead paint. They said lead is natural. Don't worry about it. You can use lead paint. Kids die. They ate the fucking paint chips, the fumes from the lead. And they told people it was safe. Oh, but the government says it's safe. The bug guy says it's safe. The guy who owns the fucking storage house says it's safe. It's safe. I'm the one got to sit in it. You sit in it if it's so safe. Fucking nuts. And I'm crazy. All right, so I'm crazy. Shit. Joey Boots, you're on the air.
What's up, Howard?
Hey, man.
Hey, brother. Ronnie's fucking stupid, man. Like, what kind of Jew wants to get into a gas chamber? Hey, first off, I'm not scared of that stuff, though. And High Pitch Eric, I was talking to him. He's not scared of it. How about you put Ronnie at our beck and call and let him drive us all over Manhattan?
Yeah, we'll see if you guys die.
They'll be our canaries in the coal mine.
Yeah, but you want to know the truth? The thing is that I believe it's just exposure over a long time. Like, in other words, you can probably take a ride in there and survive it. I think,
It's every day.
Oh, it's the same with all that. It's like lead in like China and stuff like that.
Yeah, like the concrete that they make in China now is all the drywall. It's all fucked up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's throughout history, throughout mankind, we've seen this. With cigarettes, they told us that it was safe. Lead paint, they told us it was safe. They told us that asbestos was safe. They told us that thalidomide was safe. Women could take it for their pregnancy, and now all their kids were born deformed. You can go down to 9/11 and do a cleanup. Don't worry, the air quality is it's acceptable. It's all horseshit. Some guy is going to tell me now to get in a fucking car that they've just sprayed with poison gas for 24 hours? Forget about it.
Yeah. You're trusting a guy that became an exterminator for a living.
Yeah, I mean, he's not an exterminator. He has a storage facility.
No. The storage guy didn't gas the car, did
that's
he?
who did it.
Where does Ronnie find these people?
No, Ronnie didn't find the people. The company, this company, got involved.
With the lowest bidder.
Yeah, no one consulted me. I would have said no poison gas. Forget it. I'd rather sit with bedbugs. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Hey,
they fucking ruined your car, dude.
Let us use your limo.
Yeah, Joey, you can ride around in it with Ronnie.
Go fuck yourself, Joey. Mind your goddamn business. You're an idiot.
Well, you don't want to be in there
fucking
either.
Asshole.
You don't want to be in there. He's right.
Fucking big dope.
Yeah, I'll lick your ear again.
Yeah, you fucking asshole. You
Why
touch
you
me
mad at
again and
him?
I'll bust your goddamn fucking head open.
Yeah, you didn't bust my head open that night.
Yeah, okay, Joey. All right.
Talk.
Yeah, do it again.
You all talk.
Do it again, asshole.
You all talk, Ronnie.
Do it again, big shot.
Bitch, Ronnie.
Yeah, all right.
Ronnie, you're my bitch.
Yeah, okay.
Why are you mad at Joey? What did he do?
He's
wrong? What's he saying that's so bad?
Moron.
He's
It's not
saying-
my fault, dude. I'm not the one who
He
was told
didn't
to bring
say
the
it.
fucking car there.
He didn't say it was your fault.
No, he said I'm an idiot and I'm the one who's. What am I thinking? I'm not. What am I thinking? I'm going to call the guy and wake him up right now. You want to talk to him?
Yeah.
All right. I'll have Gary get him on the phone.
He's going to say it's safe.
My fucking balls.
Don't break my balls.
he doing?
You don't
He's
want to be
throwing-
in that car either.
I don't give a shit.
He doesn't care.
Angry troll.
Yeah, like, who is he angry
What
with?
is he upset about now?
I don't know.
He's trying to deflect any kind of like anger you might have at him.
I'm not angry with him. He just should have used his head.
He's just assuming you are because you usually are.
I'm not angry with him. I'm just getting in his car.
But
No,
I don't
don't
know
give
what
him
he's
the
all
car.
upset about.
That
Joey
makes
just
him
called and said, give me a ride.
Joey didn't say anything bad about Ronnie.
No.
No, I just called him a little troll.
Well, everybody does.
That's his nickname.
Yeah, big deal.
LT.
He didn't say anything wrong.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
When are we doing lunch? I'm your new neighbor now, man.
Oh, no. Leave me alone. I ain't looking for that, Joey.
Fuck West, baby.
All right. Thanks, Joey.
Come on, baby.
How you doing, Joey?
I'm doing good, Robin. I love
right.
you, baby.
I love you too.
All right. Thank you, Joey.
All right.
Watch out for Ronnie. You're on his shit
He's
list.
on the
I'll kick his ass. I'll lick his ear.
Thank you, Joey. Boy, Ronnie's an odd guy, huh?
Yeah, that was a strange outburst.
He doesn't understand when people are talking to him. He gets crazy. He's upset. He's upset with himself.
Yeah, but calm down. It's done. What's done is done. Let's deal with what we do now.
Yeah, one way or another, you got to get a new car. Poison gas. I mean, what the hell is doing that? I mean, this is insane. Yeah, Mark, you're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, yeah, it's just like in New Orleans when they built all those fucking trailers for people, and people, the levels are like 100 times what they normally should be, and people were dying.
Yeah. Well,
the other thing is that, I mean, you ever seen these commercials where they test these cars out? Oh, this is, it's good in the Arctic, it's good. They put these heat lamps on it.
Yeah.
I mean, they got it up to like 400 or thousands of degrees. All they had to do was put your car in like a paint booth and heat it up.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why they had to go do overkill on my car.
The other thing is, in the limo, I'm sure they got a couple of filters that filter the air inside for the AC and stuff. They ain't going to go through the trouble of taking apart the fucking dash and changing those.
Yeah, of course not. I mean, it's ridiculous. They're putting poison gas in the car, then you turn on your air conditioning. What do you think? It doesn't blow out? It's just bullshit. It's just bullshit. They just fucking wrecked a fucking beautiful car. Yeah, what is it?
So the moles are telling me we just missed a Tim Ronnie Screamfest in the
Oh,
hallway.
really?
Arguing over whose idea it was to send the car.
Oh, God.
I mean, those two guys, they don't give a fuck.
This is the greatest show on earth.
Who would allow a guy to pump poison gas into a car? That's insane. A little discussion. Discuss with Howard. Howard knows. Yeah, remember they told everyone, go down to 9/11 there. Don't worry about it. To be part of the cleanup. The air is fine. Don't you worry about it. I mean, come on. What am I, a fucking moron? Pumping poison gas into a car. I'm not up for that. I didn't come to work for that. I'm not looking for that. No. I mean, this is insane. I mean, what is going on down here? Hey, I'm excited. I'll change topics because I don't know what else to do.
Well, you have to get a new car. It's
Yeah,
at the
great.
end of story.
Yeah, that'll be easy.
There are plenty of cars in the world.
Yeah, well, just rent me a different car. Let Ronnie drive it. Get rid of that fucking thing.
It's a simple solution.
And Scott, Tim, and Mel can drive around in it. They can use it all
You
they
like
want.
fast cars?
Yeah, you like fast cars? Well,
You like fast cars?
Yeah, okay. I mean, I'll let them use it. It'll be the company limo. I'm not using it. I mean, what is this? Suddenly I'm in a nightmare. I show up for work and I'm in a nightmare. Poison gas. Boy, am I sorry I had a dog check that car. And then they go, well, these chemicals are safe, but the dog can't smell them for a month. I go, well, why can't the dog smell them if they're safe? Oh, well, you know, we don't want to mess them up. But
What could mess him up if they're safe?
None of it makes sense. None of it makes sense. Well, why would it mess him up? Let him smell that shit. Let me see if he drops fucking dead. I mean, oh, no, but he's getting a concentrated dose. Oh, I see. Yeah. Hey, King.
Yeah, I just want to, I like Ronnie and shit sometimes, but this is ridiculous. He should be the one that tell the people that I don't think it's safe for Howard to get in that car like that.
Listen, Ronnie's a simple guy. They tell Ronnie what to do, and he just does it. You know, he should know better. He should always check with me. He should say, listen, Howard's the brains of the outfit. Let me check with him. But he always wants, if he had checked with me, I would have said, Ronnie, get your car out of there.
He just listened.
He's obedient.
Well, why should he check? He shouldn't even have to check with you. He should know in his own mind and say, listen, I'm not going to put...
He doesn't know. That's what I'm telling you. Very childlike.
How old is he?
He's only 62.
Are you serious? He's 62?
Yeah.
Damn.
When he's 70, he's going to be able to make his own decisions.
He's about 8 years away from maturity.
He's still wearing the mock necks?
I love the guy, but I mean, when you hear poison gas, you better stop and think for a minute.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, they're going to put poison gas in the car, and then I'm going to get in.
You're going to pump what in my car? Go ahead. Poison gas? How long? 24 hours? Okay. I get in this morning. I go, Ronnie, how did this all happen? He goes, well, they're going to put a bubble over the car at the storage place. I go, you mean it's not a extermination company? He goes, no. They took it to a storage place, and the storage guy, he fumigates all the time, all the furniture, and he was going to take your car, and he decided he's going to wrap it up in a bubble, and then he's going to pump poison gas in for 24 hours.
That sounds safe.
I go, what? That doesn't concern you? Well, he told me it's safe. Yeah, good. I'm glad it's safe. Good luck. You can drop me as a client.
Sounds fine.
Oh, the poison gas car. Okay, great. Perfect. Where are we going? Oh, that's right. Oh, we're going to take a 2.5-hour drive? Good. I should fucking come out with cancer.
And then
it's totally safe except for the tumors growing on the back of your head.
And then he gets mad at you.
I told him, man, turn it into a hearse. Because you might as well.
Those are the only safe people.
Dead people.
Car.
That car should be working in a funeral home.
I went to somebody's house yesterday. I'm serious, They had so many kids in there and roaches. I have never in my life seen anything like that. Dude, it was in the daytime. It was 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and roaches was climbing on the wall.
Disgusting. All right. Thank you.
I was dying,
King of all blacks. Ronnie, what did the guy say Hey, Ronnie, what did the guy exactly say to you?
Get your ass in here.
I want to find out. Maybe I can...
Because his story was changing. I mean, he's like a guy who's being questioned by the police over and over again. The story keeps changing.
No, he told me this.
That's why you know he's guilty.
I listened very carefully to what he said this morning. Where's Ronbo? I got to find...
phone with somebody.
Yeah, of course he should be. He should be on the phone with his fucking insurance company.
He's on the phone. I heard him say, tell him not to do something. But we told him that you want to talk. He's like, I'm on the phone.
On the phone. It's too late. It's too fucking late. Who's he talking to?
I think the guy, but I'm not positive.
The guy's like, yeah, it's safe. It's safe.
The storage guy.
No, the pesticide guy, the exterminator guy, not the store. I don't think he has the. Maybe he has the storage guy. The storage guy. Storage guy got a hold of the car, is pumping it full of poison gas, and told Ronnie it'd be safe.
In a bubble.
Seriously, Gary, if you heard they're going to pump poison gas into your car, wouldn't you do some checking?
Well, yeah, I would, but with you, I would that would be a big buzzer for me because I know how you are about anything weird.
Well, aren't you the same way?
Yeah, but
you got kids.
But you especially, I was just like, Howard doesn't like weird stuff, especially in an enclosed place.
Call me nuts.
No, I'm not saying you're nuts. I'm just saying that you're sensitive to it. He listens to the show. He knows you.
He doesn't know me.
I think he's insinuating that because Tim said it was okay, that was sort of the go ahead.
Oh, Tim. Tim doesn't know a thing. Tim thinks everything's okay.
Tim knows as much as the storage guy.
Yeah, I had to go over this 50 times with Tim. I'm the one who said to Tim, if they have bugs on the 37th floor, don't you think we ought to have a dog come check us on the 36th floor? Absolutely.
Your point is valid and well taken.
Yeah. Tim doesn't know a thing about this. I go, Tim, how are you going to know there's no more bugs in here unless a dog comes in? Absolutely, we're going to get the dog in here. I show up on Monday, there's no dog.
Well, because the dog can't be here.
Yeah, I mean, Tim doesn't know a thing.
I have a good sensitivity as to what goes on here.
Tim knows whether Pharrell should be on at 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock. That's what Tim knows. Other than that, Tim is not an expert on poison gas.
Now, have you done anything to double check at your house now, like you usually do with the dogs?
Yeah, we're safe.
You're safe.
Yeah, thank God.
That's the best news yet.
Yeah. I mean, we're in pretty good shape, so that way. So far, so good, but I'm trying to keep them out of my house. It seems like in New York, you're fighting a losing battle. Tim, what's going on with poison gas being pumped into the car?
I told Ronnie, I said, stop the process. It hasn't been...
Stop the process.
I said, stop the fucking car process.
It's been going
Enough
on
of
all
this
night.
craziness. Seriously. I told him, I said, stop the process of the car before it goes in and go
It's
get it
in
steamed.
already. What are you
No,
talking
it's not
about?
in. It hasn't been processed yet.
How do you know that?
Because that's what Ronnie just told me, and he's calling the guy right now.
Bullshit.
Well, I'm
What
telling
have they
you.
been doing with the car all night?
What's that?
What have they been doing with the
They
car?
held it to have it processed today. So they put a stop on, he's going to put a stop on it, and they'll have it steamed.
Yeah, and then the dog will smell it.
Exactly.
And if the problem's solved, great. And
Problem
let's
solved.
get a private company, a separate company from the extermination company
With another dog.
with a different dog.
Okay, got it.
I want an independent company sniffing that car.
And exactly. Okay, fine. Whatever.
Do you hear what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying. Absolutely.
You guys need me.
But this is the first I'm hearing about poison gas. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
No.
What the?
You can use the car. I ain't getting in there. And I know they've done it already. Why did they have it all yesterday? What did they do?
He dropped it off yesterday afternoon, so they didn't.
How do you know that?
Because believe me, it's a process. It's a 24-hour process. There's no way they could have gotten that
If it's a 24-hour process, why didn't they start the process already?
Well, I don't know.
You're acting like everybody's can-do people, and they do things right away.
You're guessing that the process hasn't started. Why are you lying? Wait, Tim, look at me. Tim, I'm a lawyer. Well, look at me.
Yes, sir.
Do you know for a fact they did not start the process?
I know from according to what Ronnie told me.
Ronnie doesn't know a thing.
All right, then we don't know a thing.
Ronnie knows as much as Mo, Larry, and Curly put together.
Then we don't know a thing. But we're going to find out.
So you just told me they didn't start the process yet, but you really
According
don't
to
know.
what Ronnie told me, he said they didn't start the process
What did Ronnie
yet.
tell you?
He said they did not start the process yet.
Where is he?
He's out in the hall on the phone.
Out in the hall? All right, what did you learn on the phone? I'm taking over now.
Update.
What?
What did you learn on the phone just now?
I don't hear nothing.
Listen, just to talk to me. You hear me.
Right.
All right.
What did you learn on the phone just now?
Hold on.
Go ahead. Take that call.
Hello. Yeah.
Let me speak to that guy.
Okay. All right. No problem.
Steam the car, that's all.
Well, the car's in Yonkers. So what am I supposed to do now? Can you do it? Can you do it in Yonkers?
Do what?
Well, it's raining. I know you got to do. It's got to be done inside.
Drive the car into a river. Tell him.
All right. Let me call you back. All right. I'll call you back.
What are those hot springs?
All right. What did you learn? What are you hearing? They probably poison gassed it already.
No, they didn't.
They're telling us they didn't.
They didn't.
How do you know?
They didn't touch the car.
How do you? That's even more disturbing.
No,
well,
they
I'm
weren't.
telling you, that's the way things work now.
Good.
Nobody does anything fast.
How do you know they didn't poison gas?
Could you please let me talk?
You start
Please.
talking, I get
His
crazy.
head is gonna explode.
Please.
All right, let me hear what
All right,
happened.
Here's what happened.
Go ahead.
When I dropped the car off yesterday,
Right.
the guy said to me, if I would have got there earlier, they could have done it yesterday.
Right.
But they were going to do it first thing this morning.
Go ahead.
Okay. I
Yeah.
just got off the phone with the guy from the bug company, Barry.
Yeah, Barry. I know
Barry got a hold of the guy, Mike, from
the
storage company where they were going to do it.
Were they going to pump the poison
They're
gas?
not doing it.
They're not doing
They're going
it.
to steam the car. Okay?
Now, here's
They're not going to do it. Barry's going to steam the car. Okay?
That's what I want.
All right, that's what it's going to
And
be.
after Barry steams the car, I will hire a company with a dog.
Okay.
To sniff that car.
I don't know how this became my fault.
Who said it's your fault?
No, because you're yelling at me.
I'm not yelling. I'm telling.
Dude, we discussed
when
this
you
with
hear poison
we-
gas, when
dude,
someone says to you poison gas, get alarmed.
We discussed this with you yesterday when I was
No,
leaving
you didn't.
Yes, we did.
I never heard poison gas. You never discussed it.
I said they were going to gas the car.
No, you didn't. You didn't, Ron.
All right.
You told me that they're doing a 24-hour process to make sure they get rid of the bugs.
Right. Well, now they're not. It's not.
But I
being
never
done.
heard poison
it's
gas.
It's not being done. It's not being done.
Well, who told you poison gas?
The guy
At what point?
the guy at the place.
So how
where
would
I
you,
dropped it off.
So you didn't tell me. Yeah, I heard it this morning about.
He said they
poison
were going
gas.
to gas it. I didn't know it was some kind of poison gas. I didn't know what the fuck it was. What do I
Yes.
know? I
Listen
don't.
to me.
I'm not an exterminator.
I am.
Now I'm an exterminator too.
No, listen to me. Any word poison,
He
get
didn't
alarmed.
hear a word poison. That's
he
what
did.
he's telling you.
He heard it. He told me this morning poison gas.
Where did
Well,
poison
that's what the
come
guy
from?
told me. Take the water. There was all the water bottles in the car.
Right.
So if a guy tells you take all the water bottles out of the car because they'll be no good anymore, they'll be destroyed. What
Here's
does that mean?
Here's what it means. If whatever you're doing is going to destroy a water bottle, a piece of plastic, what do you think it's going to do to a human being?
All right. So it's not.
That's what you're
it's
saying.
not being done. It's
Good.
definitely not being done.
Who knows? Get up there and get that car back. Who knows what's being done?
It's not being.
You better
done.
have people sign an affidavit that no poison gas was released in that car. I want to know the truth.
It's not being done. The guy got a hold of him at his house
Yesterday, didn't they tell you the car would be ready today?
No.
When was the car going to be ready?
Not until sometime tomorrow.
Oh.
Why is it in Yonkers?
Because that's the place.
That's where the storage company is.
Oh.
Get Barry to get the car. Let him steam the car. It's enough.
All right. All right.
What did you say, Tim? What are you laughing about? You're the one who led him down the path. You know he's gullible.
Hey,
Gullible.
this is the first.
This is the guy who told me this on the phone, dude.
Don't listen to Tim.
No,
listen
it
to
wasn't
me.
Him. It was the guy.
Howard is God. Remember that.
Dude,
and you'll
it
never
was-
go wrong.
Dude, it wasn't Tim. It was the guy from the bug
Tim
company.
doesn't know a thing.
It wasn't Tim.
This is going to come as a big shock to everybody, but I'm not an expert in poison.
Right. No one is.
I said it wasn't Tim. It was the guy Barry told me.
Get that
this
car.
is-
Well, I want you over with Barry now.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
What were you guys arguing about the hallway?
What were you two arguing about?
No, he was upset and I was upset. Nothing.
All right, look.
Everything's fine.
Ronnie, don't let them poison gas. Who knows what they're doing? No more poison gas, please. I'm begging you.
At this point, I don't know what was said. I don't know anything.
All right. Sit in the car the whole time, Ronnie.
You see what an interrogation leads to.
Yeah. Oh, I love interrogating these guys. All right, let me take a break.
50 different stories.
Did you hear what goes on in my world? 50 different things you hear.
Wow.
Tim, so did we rectify this?
Christ. Ronald and I have decided that we are
We're getting
no
out
longer...
of town. We're going on vacation together.
Ronnie, why did this get you so upset?
Come on, man.
Come on. No, seriously, like, you haven't been this mad in a very long time.
Why does he get me upset? What are you kidding me?
You won't even talk to anyone.
Because I'm trying to get this straightened out, to get this process stopped. Is that all right with you?
And it's all
And
straightened
I'm
out.
going to stop and talk to you. It's more important.
You still have to do this?
Fuck out of here.
Guys, can I get a picture of the two of you together? 1, 2, 3. One more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Hey, Ron, can I get a picture of you on the phone like you're yelling at someone? Just pull out your cell phone.
You'll do this, but you won't talk to me. Thanks, man.
Yes.
So what's the deal with the car? It's not being fumigated.
It's not being fumigated.
It's
It's
just
being steamed out. Yes.
And that will give the same effect?
I don't know. I don't want to know. It's being steamed out. No chemicals.
So what was the issue about
Because it was gas. Some kind of gas being blown into the car.
Did you run it by Howard?
He knew it was a process.
You said
I
you
didn't
did,
know
right?
at the time what kind of process it was. And when I got up there to drop the car off, the guy tells me they're going to put the car in this bubble thing and shoot this gas into it to kill the bugs, and it'll air out and it'll be fine. It would be no harm to humans or anything like that. That's what
So you just figured that Howard would be fine with it?
Well, he wanted the best process done, so that's what I told him to do. And that's what the guy from the bug company, this is the best process, okay? So
you just thought you were doing the best job.
Exactly. Obviously not. And you get assholes like Joey Boots jumping on the bandwagon, that stupid ass.
Yeah, what's with him?
Please.
Just trying to get on the air?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, him and Hypercheric are going to ride around. Yeah. But good. I hope it gasses them out.
It's John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
On Monday's wrap-up show, I talked about two of my favorite comedians in the whole world. No, I'm not talking about Sal and Richard. I'm talking about Cheech and Chong.
The comedy duo that reunited and were the featured guest on today's show, and I'd be referring to Cheech and Chong.
Boy, I got to tell you, I don't know if it's an age thing, but for me, having Cheech and Chong on is like what it must have been like for my parents to see Martin and Lewis. I mean, they are such the quintessential comedians of that kind for my age, not as a live act, but, you know, their records. And John and I were talking about how Richard had put up a bunch of sound bites of Cheech and Chong this morning, and we sort of laughed because I thought they were sort of the unfunnier ones of Cheech and Chong. And I think that Richard, who's such a huge fan of them, knows them more from the movies. And if you're older, you know them more from their records.
Right. There are definitely two types of Cheech and Chong fans. Gary and I were talking about, like, Sister Mary Elephant and the
Dave's Not Here.
And the other radio clips. And Richard was put up movie stuff, you know,
Right.
stuff from movies. But, of course, Cheech and Chong is Richard's favorite comedy duo, or at least Richard was accused that it was his favorite for today.
Exactly. But, you know, Richard, of course, wore a Cheech and Chong shirt, which was really funny. I was saying, I've been listening to Cheech and Chong, so I started getting into them so young that I got the album Big Bamboo, and I had no idea what the paper inside was for. You know, it came with a giant rolling paper. I didn't even know what that was about.
If you don't know their earlier stuff, there's a thing called Cheech and Chong's Greatest Hit, HIT, and that's got a lot of their classic bits if you want to familiarize yourself with them.
The Yellow Album, Cheech and Chong, the Yellow Album, and Big Bamboo are maybe two of the funniest comedy records ever made.
Well, now joining us is Cheech and Chong's biggest fan, as evidenced by his iron-on T-shirt, Richard Christie. Richard, you've been accused of having too many favorites. Are you offended by that?
No. I mean, I like a lot of stuff. I'm sorry. I like a lot of things. And
but you have to your favorite really has to be narrowed down to like 11.
Okay, well, I mean, for me, the only other two guys, like comedy duo that could have came in that I really flipped out on would have been the McKenzie brothers. But I don't think they're going to get back together.
Richard hovers around my office when there's a guest that he really likes because he wants to go in, and I'd like to let him go in. But, you know, he's got to have something to say. So he went in to ask them if they were going to make another movie. That was a good question. Then he's hovering around my office, and he goes, should I go in and ask them if they feel ripped off by the McKenzie brothers? I was like, nobody cares, Richard. About the McKenzie brothers.
John cares.
People in Canada don't give a shit.
I love the McKenzie brothers.
Oh, they're awesome. Cool. By the way, I do love the Cheech and Chong albums, too. I have all the albums. I have Big Bamboo with the rolling paper still in it, the huge rolling paper.
Do you think everything's cool between those two? There seems to be some kind of tension there.
I think that they sort of have it together more now. It's hard to tell. I mean, I don't know them, but they're not acting any different than when they were on our TV show in 1992. I mean, they're sort of like, they've been around, they've seen a lot. You know, what are you going to tell them? But they seem to get along. I mean, here's the interesting thing. They came in, the two of them, and Cheech's girlfriend, is that? Fiance. And nobody else, you know, no PR people. So they clearly, like, hang together. There was nobody, a PR person or anything.
Did the fiance just stroll in?
That was, you know, that's a weird thing. When you watch it on Howard TV, we got to talk about this a lot. People feel very comfortable with the show. In other words, if you were on the Letterman show, you would go out on the Letterman show and you wouldn't bring, you know, your grandmother, your fiance, an aunt, a good friend. But people bring people into the studio. So she caught me off guard. They just walked her into the studio. And it's uncomfortable to say, I've done it to people before where you put the hand up and say you have to wait here, because then while somebody's coming in and Howard's introducing them, there's that uncomfortable thing like, you're leaving them at the wall, at the Berlin Wall. You can come across, but you can't.
Lucky for you, though, she had a great accent, so she ended up being good on the radio.
The only reason I didn't mind her coming in because I knew we were going to get to her sooner or later anyway.
And Benji, did you sense any tension there?
Between Cheech and Chong?
Yeah.
To me, it seemed hyped. It seemed I didn't feel, but Gary says he feels it like.
No, I didn't say I felt any tension.
Oh, I thought you did.
No, I'm saying that they're two guys that have just been together a long time.
That's what I think. I think it's just like people here. They work together, and I think they're buddies, and they're work buddies.
All right, if you missed it, here's a little bit of Cheech and Chong talking to Howard.
You're telling me Tommy said to you, I'm not getting back together the Cheech and Chong thing unless my wife can open for us.
Well, not in so many words, but yeah.
But he
Tommy,
has to
why?
travel
Tommy,
with his wife.
you were anxious to get back together with Cheech all these years. You would have blown it just for your wife like that?
Oh, yeah.
Why? Is that fair to Cheech, though?
I don't care. Into it.
I don't care about Cheech.
Come
on. My wife never left me. She stayed with me.
There's definitely some bitterness there.
Does his wife do stand-up or sing? What does she do?
I don't know.
Show?
I wasn't sure. Oh, no, I think Cheech said that she has some chops, but I wasn't sure if it was singing or
and she's
comedy.
in some of their movies. She's really funny. She's in Corsican Brothers. She's in a movie Chong did called Far Out Man, after they Cheech and Chong broke up. But she's funny in the movies, so I'm sure she's probably funny on stage.
But you'll agree that's a bizarre rider to have the wife do 20 or 30 minutes before any performance.
It's a totally bizarre writer to have unless your name's Jackie Martling.
But if you're a fan, if you're a big fan of Cheech and Chong, I think you might get a kick out of that for a few minutes.
Mm-hmm. But inevitably she has to have talent, or people aren't going to put up for that. And nobody's ever emailed me and said, "Oh my God, whoever opens sucks." So she must be good at whatever it is she does.
By the way, did you guys notice too? Like Chong was breathing really heavy.
Yeah,
I was thinking that the pot smoking must be catching up.
Well, first of all, I was shocked to find out that I knew they were older. I was shocked to find out that he's 70.
Yeah, 70 years old.
I mean,
well, yeah, he was in his mid or late 30s when they got really big, I think, because he had a big musical career before, too.
Yeah, I thought that was weird. The question that I asked him about that movie with Eric Roberts, he sort of brushed it off like it was no big deal. That was a movie that just came over the transom, he said. But everybody who's a fan, like Richard, I bounced it off of Richard first. We both saw that as a Cheech and Chong movie without Chong, with the guy stepping in for Chong. But I guess Chong didn't seem to care.
Yeah, and I thought it was not ironic, but surprising that it was the music that brought them back together, not the comedy. Now, how can some people are saying in the back, how can you be a big Cheech and Chong fan without ever getting stoned? Like, I know weed just isn't your thing.
Well, it was kind of a thing where in high school and junior high, me and my best friend Scott, we kind of modeled our lives after Cheech and Chong. That was our idols. We'd get together at his dad's house every weekend, watch Cheech and Chong movies and watch Strange Brew. We also idolized the McKenzie brothers. And we always said when we graduate high school, we're going to move to East L.A., we're going to get a house just like in Cheech and Chong's next movie and just live the lives of Cheech and Chong. We just admired them so much, and it wasn't even about pot. It was just they had so much fun and they were such cool guys.
But you admired them so much, and you're moving and all this other stuff. You're telling me you never tried to get high based on everything that they've done?
I did. In high school, I dabbled in grass a little bit and just...
What is this, Dragnet? I dabbled in grass?
And the only fun I ever had on it, because it just made me sleepy, and made me cough. But one time a friend of mine had a black light and his teeth were green, and I laughed for about an hour at that. But other than that, it didn't do much. Yeah, it looked like Gary, but it didn't do much for me.
Hey, it's Sal, and on Tuesday's wrap-up show, we discussed me finally going out to dinner with the great Howard Stern. And I promise you, I'm going to be on my best behavior. So check it out.
We should start off with the hot topic in the office, and that's this dinner that Howard proposed. And if you didn't hear it, I'll set it up. Beth apparently has got invited to a birthday party, but it's a girls' night out, which Howard took offense to, I guess. And so to retaliate, he decided to have a night out with the guys, but he didn't want it to be the typical crew that he goes out with. He said he wanted to reward some of the people who work here.
Right.
So he immediately asked Artie, and then they sort of picked and chose and went through almost everybody on the staff with a couple of exceptions.
Well, let me ask you a question. Originally, it didn't start out with rewarding people here. Originally, it started out with putting a crew together that would make Beth jealous.
Correct.
and that didn't work.
Correct.
Artie and Tim Sabian weren't cutting it.
Right.
So then it went to, okay, so let's reward some of the people here who don't usually get to go out.
Well, I think JD was always part of the mix,
Right.
regardless of whatever the makeup was. But he went through everybody with a couple notable exceptions. One is Scott the engineer, who was very upset at not being included and said he's permanently on the do not invite list. But the other person who didn't get any consideration, Gary, was you.
Yes, I did notice that. Well, Howard brushed it off quickly, and he goes, Gary gets invited to a lot of stuff, which is true, which is fine. And if you were being true to what you were doing for this dinner, I'd feel fine. But Artie gets to go to everything. So in other words, Artie's immediately a slam dunk to go. And then Fred, who works in the studio, is going. And then all of a sudden Benji's going. And then I realize I'm the only person that works in the studio that's not going.
Was that an out of sight, out of mind kind of thing?
No, because my name came up a couple of times. I was like, Gary gets to go to enough stuff.
And do you think that's fair?
Well, it's fair if you were going to take out Richard and Sal and Will and Jason, then it's fair. But I'm not. Listen, fair. I won't say fair or not fair because it's not that big a deal. And I'm also out of town on Thursday night anyway because I'm going to Vegas. But don't use the I'm going to reward some people card and then immediately invite Artie and Fred.
Right, but you still would have. I'm sure you.
It's always nice to be considered.
Right, you want the opportunity to say no.
Again, I don't mind it as much because I get invited to a lot of stuff. But I know that this is always a great bit for the show because it really shows you your standing in the organization. I know there's people that sit out there waiting for their name to come by, and it comes by, and depending on how much consideration they get, it's telling.
Now, Benji, you were in, you were out. Are you in the final crew?
I don't know. And it does, I said I don't care, I don't give a fuck. But I do, but I hate that I give a fuck.
But why? But it's human nature. Of course you care.
Because it's completely. He has the velvet rope. It's just a popularity thing.
Right. So you want to be popular? What's wrong with that?
I don't like that aspect. I wish I could be above that and not give a fuck about that.
What are you, Gandhi?
I don't know.
I think everybody wants to be included to a certain extent.
Yeah, but you shouldn't. Beyond the fact of one, the popularity. Two, it has like political influence at work. I'm not any more attracted to going out with Howard than I am like going out with like a night out with JD or anyone here. I'd like to get to know a lot of people better on like a one-on-one type thing. And I hate that I give a fuck about the popularity at the moment.
Okay. Now, a surprise choice was Sal, and Sal actually turned down an opportunity originally when Howard was talking about bringing Richard. Sal was like, "No, it's okay. Richard can go. I'm cool." But Sal, you did get invited.
Congratulations! It's going to send you on a spending spree at Bumble, whatever, where you get
Bumble and Bumble,
where you get your cosmetics.
Yeah, we'll get into that in a second. But were you surprised that you got the invite?
Yeah, I guess I was. Because he's made it perfectly clear every day that he does not want me at any private event with him.
Well, no. He didn't say he doesn't want you at any private
after
event.
the wedding, he said it. He said his birthday came up, and Robin said, "Would I be there?" He says, "No, Sal will not be at anything, any events in the future." And I know he jokes around about that, and that's fine.
I think you're better suited to an all-male outing.
Well,
what I mean?
I don't know.
I think when there's couples involved and there's more of a classy event, I think there's more of a fear that you might do something weird.
Yeah. Well, is this going to be classy or?
Well. Yeah, it's going to be a nice restaurant.
All right.
So
hey, can I ask you? I heard a story about you. I wonder if it's true. Is it true that you went to a nice restaurant with Jason and the guys, and you took a piece of ketchup and put it on your forehead and started imitating the Indian waiter?
Ketchup? I don't remember
or
that.
Mustard or something.
No, I think we were at Del Frisco, and I put the napkin. I made a turban around my head, but I had a few in me, and it was just a joke.
Right. So could something like that happen?
No, not around Howard.
Everything's just a joke.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna. Yeah, you know what I'll do? Maybe I'll get some ketchup and make a Hitler mustache and do Hail Hitler. In front of
there
Howard
like an
all
Indian
night.
waiter?
That's not what I will do.
What
was
will you
there
do?
like an Indian in the vicinity that you were kind of?
No, I don't recall.
I remember. He was just being stupid.
Yeah, we were just having fun. I mean, it's just so funny how in a private environment it's so funny, but in front of these microphones, it's all of a sudden the worst possible thing, the most unethical, the most ridiculous, the most racist, the most awful thing in the world. Yet these same people, these great people that I love around me in that same environment, are laughing their balls off at that moment.
Who besides you do you know that does stuff like that?
My Uncle Don.
Okay. but I mean, in other words, like, Jason.
And he doesn't have to go to a radio show in the morning and explain why he used a certain word in a certain way. You know what I mean? He's got the free pass. He's got it made.
What's the free pass?
The free pass is you could do stuff without getting your balls broken by people who really do find it entertaining, but said, "Hey, you know what? This could be kind of fun by giving this guy a dig and breaking his balls."
Sal, you said
I know it's one ball breaking environment, but sometimes things go a little too far.
You said something very telling just before. You said, "No, I know what I'm going to do. I won't do that." What is? You have it planned out in your head how you're going to act at this thing already?
I'm going to act like a civil human being. I'm going to sit down.
But that's not you.
Yeah, it is.
No, I mean...
At Will's wedding, I was a civil human
But I mean,
being.
you want to have fun. I'm not saying you have to be uncivilized. Can you have fun and still control yourself from doing something wacky? Because, you don't want to go there and sit on your hands, right?
No.
I mean, it's a fun night. Like, it's you and...
Listen, Howard's definition of fun off the air versus fun on the air are two totally
what do you
different
mean?
things. Off the air, Howard likes to relax, so I'm gonna go with the flow of the table, like anything else. If a bunch of guys are there and it's a quiet, calm night where a good conversation is being engaged, that's what I'll go with. I'm not gonna go there and start slapping my balls in the ice water. I'm just gonna have a nice time, and I also know, that this is Howard's invitation. So let Howard decide. He's the host of the dinner. So I'll let him decide. How the flow should go. I'm going to shut my mouth and have a nice time with Howard. That's basically it.
How many guys have to put the dot in their head before you do?
4 or 5 if they want. If I went out to dinner one time with Howard when we first started working here, Richard and myself, we had a phenomenal dinner. We had a really, really great time, and and some great ideas came out of that dinner as well.
But that was early on. That was pre your antics. You know what I mean? In other words,
yes.
You were on sort of like on your best behavior.
Yeah. And look, this is a dinner. I mean, we're not going to Ringling Brothers. We're going to sit down, take out a knife and fork, put it in your mouth, talk a little bit, have a few laughs, and go home like gentlemen. That's the night.
Why did you suggest going out to get a couple dances afterwards?
Because we're men. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm not saying there is. I just want to know what prompted you to, why suggest that?
Why not? Why not?
Well, I thought you were going to follow Howard's lead on the night. And Howard's not going to do that.
Well, you never know. You get a couple of drinks in you, all of a sudden you start thinking differently. The road to hell was paved with bad intentions, my friend, and bad intentions are created by alcohol.
I thought the road was paved with good intentions.
Oh, was it?
There's 2 roads.
Not Sal's.
Well, no, whatever the case. However it goes, we're paving a road to Rick's. That's all I know.
Hey, on Wednesday's wrap-up show, we talked about Robin's sex life, or lack thereof, and somebody posed a question, who would you rather bang, Lisa G or Robin? I picked Robin, personally, because she looks way more experienced than Lisa, and I have a feeling she could teach me some new things, but quite frankly, I don't think I am anywhere near man enough for her. I think she would laugh at me and kick me out of her bed. So, check it out.
We should start off with the news person of the show, Robin Quivers, and her many, apparently, or her current young love. And as you said, Garrett, it's sort of chipping away, and Robin is starting to give up more and more about what's going on with this guy.
It's a process. It is a process. It's like getting, a big piece of clay, and we're trying to develop it into the Michelangelo's David. But Howard's great at getting stuff. And Robin, listen, Robin's not stupid. She works on the show, and she realizes, as time goes on, she's sort of got to give it up. But as time goes on, the relationship becomes more interesting.
Now, she was in denial about some sex stuff, right, Jason? Like, what was the deal with that?
Well, Gary had brought up the point that she had said, multiple times on the air that she was looking to date a younger guy when she broke up with Mr. X. And, so we looked it up in the log, and there's certainly many occasions where she was talking about how she wanted, someone really young, someone inappropriately young. She'd flat out say, I want to bang someone inappropriately.
And Robin's
so now she's clinging to that.
She's playing this very wisely. She said, I said I want to date a young guy. I never said I wanted to bang a young guy.
What's the truth?
Well, but we just want to listen. Robin
is not looking to hold hands with a young dude. Okay, I mean, what's the point of hanging out with a 20-year-old dude? What, you want to get to know him? I don't think so.
Robin's, in the grand scheme of the young old thing, Robin's a relatively young woman. It's not like she's 80 and she's looking to have arm candy on her arm. She's fucking looking good, and she's still got needs. whatever you want to call them.
All right, so those needs get fulfilled, let's say, or don't they get fulfilled? Like, does she keep coming back for more? Is that what's going on here?
Coming back for more why?
Well, being with whoever she is with now, or, I mean, she speculated on that a long time ago.
Robin clearly doesn't like to talk about her sex life.
Which is awesome.
Because, I mean, it took her like 7 months to admit that she slept with Jimmy Florentine, and I'm still not 100% sure if she admitted she slept with Jimmy Florentine.
I don't think she ever admitted that.
Yeah, so here's the deal. Robin is a beautiful, sexy woman. She is banging. I mean, she's not dating a guy and not banging, and I'll just leave it at that.
No, but I think that Robin probably is having relations with the guy, but she doesn't see it as banging. See, that's a difference.
What do you mean?
In other words, she's dating a gentleman that she's sleeping with, possibly making love with, but she's not banging a guy.
That was my terminology.
So you're just saying she doesn't call it banging, but I can believe she's not having intercourse with him yet.
This guy, yes. Possible, depending, because she said they've only been on 2 or 3 days.
Other guys know?
I'm saying that Robin is acting like she's a virgin. Not acting. She doesn't want to talk about her sex life. I believe that in the 2.5 years since she's been broken up with Mr. X, I'm sure she's had sex. I hope she's had sex. But so she's just not talking about it.
See, that's what I like, the fact that Robin isn't willing to talk about her sex life. If Robin was one of those women, like if she came on and she wanted to give us every detail every time, it would get sort of boring quickly. I love that you got to pull it out of her, and I love that she doesn't want to just give it up.
I agree, but to a point, you know, like, I mean, when she's dating Jim Florentine for 8 months and still won't admit she's having sex with him, it's just annoying. I mean, look.
I look at Robin more like a sister. You know what I mean? And
she's everybody's sister.
No, I really do. I look at Robin like a sister.
But she's a sister, of course. That's a bad example.
Quiet. I look at Robin more like a sister, and while I do understand that my sister is grown and does have sex, I don't want to know every dirty detail, and I don't want to think my sister's a whore. So I love the way Robin handles it on the air.
I don't look at Robin as a sister, so I'd like to hear all the sexy details.
Are you into Robin?
Am I into Robin? Yeah. She's very attractive, and she's very sexual. You know, Howard was talking on the other day that there's some chicks that even though they're pretty, they're not sexual. Robin is sexual. Like, Robin definitely has a sexual vibe from her. So when I look at her, I don't think of her as non-sexual like a sister. I look at her as a sexual person. Absolutely.
Have you ever fantasized about her?
No. That's the truth.
Never?
I tell you. No, never have.
Just don't say anything, Sal.
I've never fantasized
Jace, that's
about
hard
her.
to believe you're sexually attracted to her then.
Look, I'm not. No. I think you're missing my point. I'm not saying that I'm sitting here jonesing over Robin. What I'm saying is that she is a sexual person. I don't look at her like my sister. Doesn't mean I'm going home and jerking off to her either. I just think that she, especially now with her weight loss and her new outfits and everything, she's been looking very good. She's clearly a sexual being, and so, you know, Gary says he looks at her like a sister. When I don't have a sister, but I'm assuming you don't look at your sister in a sexual way at all.
Well, how do you look at your brother? You look at his brother
very
sexual?
sexual.
Okay.
I'm very into my
You know,
brothers.
you got to say, when I started working with this whole gang, I mean, I was a little kid who lived at home with my mommy and daddy, and so that's how long I've known Robin. I'm not saying that I can't think about Robin that way. I just don't.
Right. I mean, like, and I like you a lot, Lisa G, but I don't look at Lisa as a sexual person.
Have you ever fantasized about Lisa?
No, I don't think so. No, the answer is no.
You mean, Gary, Robin has never grazed your mind
Never.
when you've been tossing one off?
No, I could really be honest. She
Even
never has.
accidentally, it doesn't like pop in. You decide not to do it.
No. I mean, it really just, it's a weird thing. I would tell you in a minute. Listen, I got in trouble once. I admitted to jerking off to an intern. I'll tell you any of that. But it just hasn't happened.
I don't think you like black women.
That is so not true.
I've never heard you discuss them. I don't think
that
you're
is
attracted
so
to them.
I totally am.
Are
I mean,
you?
Listen, I don't have like like some people we know, like a
fetish,
like where some guys are only. But there's many black women that I find very attractive.
Have you ever slept with a black woman?
No, I haven't, but it wasn't for lack of trying.
Benji, have you?
I think black women aren't interested in me.
Have you fantasized about Robin?
I know I've had a sexual dream about her. I wrote it up once, like a real intricate sexual dream.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's popped in my head before.
What about Lisa G?
Yeah, definitely. Like, definitely have a couple weeks ago, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I just but anyone that's at all attractive, I mean, at some point they go through my head.
How about you, Sal?
What? Robin, absolutely. I would love to have crazy, wild, filthy, stretch-out sex with Robin.
Now, was this... wait. Before you get to Lisa, was this with Robin before you worked here, like when you were a listener, or once you met? Like, how did that work?
I would say both, And Lisa G, definitely. I would love to, just have crazy, wild on filthy, smelly sex with Lisa G.
Well, Jason says that Lisa really isn't sexual at all. Is
Well,
that what appeals to you? That you can kind of
you're going to turn her into a whore.
Exactly.
No,
That's your
well,
fantasy?
that would be my fantasy. But let me ask you guys this, Gary, Robin or Lisa G. If you had to choose one to bang, who would it be?
Probably Lisa G.
And you, Benji?
If you're talking about for the
If you had
show
to pick one.
notoriety,
No,
show notoriety wise, Robin, but purely I'm hungry for it, Lisa G.
Jason?
This is an interesting question because I think if I'm with Lisa G, I'm in charge, and if I'm with Robin, she's in charge. And
doesn't have to be that way.
I don't think I'd have a choice with Robin, at least. But I don't know if I'm man enough for Robin, so I'd go. Nah, you know what? Fuck it, I'll go Robin, dude.
How about you?
You know what? I don't want to have to. I've never been with an older, experienced woman, and not that Robin's older, but I have a feeling she's more experienced than Lisa.
Would you rather take care of Robin's cats or Lisa G?
But how about you,
Robin.
John? How about you?
What?
If you had to bang one, Lisa G or Robin?
Robin.
Really?
No doubt about it.
Wow.
John doesn't like G.
And Teddy?
Both at the same time.
No. Pick one.
See, for me, the reason why I pick Lisa is, again, Robin's like the sisterly thing, but I knew Lisa back in the day when not only did I want to, I may have even tried to fuck her.
Is there any chance you did?
No, I know I didn't. I remember I used to see her around at a lot of parties. This is like 20 years ago. We would just run into each other a lot, but she always gave up the good girl vibe, and I didn't have that kind of time.
I would love to crisscross her ankles over her neck
right.
with her ass
All right,
back in the
all right.
air, so she looks like a turtle bouncing up and down on the mattress.
On Thursday's wrap-up show, we talked about Richard earlier in the day was walking around with diapers, and on the wrap-up show, we found out why he's walking around with diapers and what he's going to do with them at the Coheed and Cambria concert. That's what we're going to find out. Is that what you want?
I can't
Has it been
miss the
brought up
concert.
what Richard was walking around the hall with, and was that serious?
What do you mean?
I don't know what you're talking about.
In preparation for the concert?
Oh yeah.
I don't think it was brought up on the air.
Because I didn't know if it was a joke or serious. Richard was walking around with diapers today.
No, it's serious.
No, it's not.
Can you please?
Well, I mean, you guys
well,
laugh.
hold on. First, let's set this up right. Benji, what did you see or hear?
I saw Richard in the hall with diapers, and I didn't know if he was joking around or he told me it was to get ready for the concert.
Was he wearing them or
no? He had. I guess I don't know. He just had about 3 or 4 diapers.
All right, here's the deal. So, Howard TV has a big thing of diapers, that they have around here, I guess, for bits and pranks.
You don't need to explain.
Okay, but I asked Joe Jordan if I could have like 3 of the diapers. Because I'm going to 3 more Coheed shows, and they're my favorite albums. The last 3 albums by them are my favorite albums by the band, and I'm gonna wear the diapers to the show because I don't want to miss anything.
And you guys did give him a lot of crap about doing it in his pants last time.
Yeah,
So this way he'll be able to take them
it's
off.
totally not a bit. I literally am going to be drinking beer, and I don't want to leave to go to the bathroom. It's not a bit.
Can I suggest something slightly more hygienic? And I'm not kidding around. They make a thing, you see it advertised in sports magazines all the time. It's for guys who go to football games. It's basically like a condom that goes over your dick with a tube, and it goes into a bag that you tie around the bottom of your leg. And that way you're not soiling yourself.
But the second somebody moshes into my bag and it explodes, I'm in trouble.
Would you shit in a diaper?
I would not shit in a diaper.
Did you wear it?
That would be hard. I mean, I can try it on the air sometime if
Were
you
you
guys
wearing?
want.
Were you wearing a diaper when we went to see Rush?
No, because there's a few Rush songs that I could take or leave, and that gave me a chance to go to the restroom.
You should just wear one like all the time.
Right.
Think about how much more productive you'd be.
That's true. That's true. And, it's funny. Howard said something on the air the other day about sometimes he's so busy that he doesn't have time to go take a piss.
Yet somehow he finds the time.
But I'm the same way. I'll hold a piss until I literally cannot hold it anymore and then have to leave my office.
Do you know what percentage of the concert goers at a Coheed and Cambria concert would probably wear diapers?
I think I'm the only one. 0.0001.
Would you urinate more than once in the same diaper at that concert?
Probably, yeah. I even looked on the thing, and they're extra absorbent. So.
But Gary, you guys had a contest once where you guys peed in diapers. You peed once in it, and
it expands. It gets like a
super
rock.
heavy.
Yeah,
right?
it gets super heavy. Listen, even if anybody who's having kids, you can pick up your kid who's wearing a diaper. If they peed in it, you could just tell it's heavy and gross.
You have like cargo pants or something like to adjust.
And you should get
I got tight diesel jeans on, so I
he
don't
should
know
also
how
get
it's gonna work.
what's that stuff called, John? Bombex. You should get Bombex so you don't get a rash between your legs.
bomb.
You know, I always wanted to take. We talked about it as a bit. I always want to take you to like a McDonald's and like change you on a changing table.
I would do that.
But now, are you going to do the other thing? Like I don't know which the numbers are. Number 2.
Oh no, they just
You don't know the
asked that,
difference.
yeah.
You don't know the difference between number 1 and number 2.
I always forget.
One's in the front and 2's in the back.
All right.
You're like that caller. He just asked that before.
Oh really?
But number 1, you can get away with. Without people noticing. I think if I was
a grown man
grunting and had a grimace on my face, people would know I'm shitting in my
But during a
pants.
big part of the concert, you could just like, when everyone's like, yeah!
honey, the retarded redhead, it looks even more retarded.
1, 1, 2. All right. So that pin's over there. That's good. Artie, say something.
Hello. 1, 2. Testing.
1.
Testing.
Testing. Well, all right. Fred?
Testing 1, 2.
1, 2.
We are testing for proper modulation. As you all know.
All right. So I noticed that when we pin up all the way, there is that echo. Let's see how it is now.
Actually, Fred, can you put your mic a little bit closer to you?
Sure can. Testing 1, 2.
I've been trying for 20 years to get him to pull his microphone closer.
Testing 1, 2. How's that? Is that better?
I would put this on the air. Why not?
Yeah, I would too.
You know what? I would. People like it, and who gives a fuck?
I know you'd change your mind. I just wanted to remind you that you were changing your mind.
All right. All right. I'm just going to start from the left-hand side of the board to the. All right. That's reverb.
Is that
reverb?
Is that
reverb?
Plate reverb?
Yeah, plate reverb.
Is it?
It's like the plate in my head.
Coming at you. 1, 2, 3, 4. WLB. Blah, 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 blah.
Do you think that sounds the same, Fred? What we used to have?
I mean, it's a nice, wet, splashy reverb. Are there any other choices besides that?
Yeah, it's really echoey.
I think if you just cut back on the effect level, you might be all right.
First comment, we got to adjust the reverb still. All right, Robin, you say something.
Hello, I'm on Howard 100.
Yes, you are.
Wow.
You are listening to
Howard 100. Oh, my.
No More.
Robin's not saying that.
No. For everybody else.
All right, Benji, not that we're going to use your microphone, but let's try it.
All right, for my first and only time. Hello. Hello, hello.
Hey, you sound just as bad here as you did at the other time.
Thank you.
And that was just enough of him.
Yeah. All right, let's see this. Tim, go over to the podium. Let's hear you.
Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right, so how you got to get them
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So that's got to be awkward that you have to lean, like you're not.
Okay.
That comes out.
Oh,
still
loose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Check 1, 2.
Say
proper modulation.
Say, I'm very glad I left Infinity because.
I'm very glad I left Infinity.
Wait, I'll give you a line.
Okay.
Very glad I left Infinity because I'd be part of Free FM if I was there right now.
I'm very glad I left Infinity. Otherwise, I would be a part of Free FM.
Your career might be over here, but you'll have a lot more.
I'll have fun. At least I said I can say I did it.
Yeah, maybe you get a book out of this or something.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Podium, Benji, Robin, Fred, Artie, Howard. Okay, so what I've learned today is that the overall sound is better. It still sounds a little bassy to me.
Okay.
True?
And distorted.
Yeah.
How do you sound to you?
I don't feel like I have the same amount of compression that I had at K-Rock, and I don't feel like I have the same amount of, it sounds a little, maybe the word is muddy. There's a guy on the phone who says I sound kind of muddy. Let's just, wait, I'm going to bring him up. Hold on. Nobody tell me how to do that because I'm learning the new board. This is a test, by the way, if you're listening at home. It is not, so we haven't labeled this phone yet, have we?
Hello.
Want me to show you? Show me where?
It is labeled right here.
Oh, that's the label?
Yeah.
Great.
Hello,
okay.
hello.
Then I'm all set. It's different than this. All right. Is this? Let's see if I have this right. Oh, we haven't labeled these yet, have we?
No.
No.
The big ones are coming tomorrow.
All right. Is this Mike?
Yep.
Look at me. Look at my ass working the board.
Nice.
Wow.
Robin
Look at my.
sounds the worst.
Who sounds the worst?
Robin.
What is it, muddy?
It sounds like you're in an echo chamber.
Uh-huh. Well, there was that echoey thing happening the other day. I guess it's still happening.
But it's not clear at all. Yeah, I don't have.
How's this?
Whoa! Usually you sound fantastic.
You want to say something, Gary? Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to. Am I hearing something different in my headphones? Like right now, I'm incredibly overmodulated, as was Fred and Artie.
So you don't have proper modulation.
No, but I'm wondering, is it my headphones or is it the feed? Because Robin actually sounds like. Do I sound
It's got to be the head.
overmodulated?
I mean, I turn mine down and it still splatters.
Exactly.
Yeah. So we got to somehow get a.
We got to be able to hear true.
I say
what's
we
going
give
on.
up. I say we give up and take another month off.
They still haven't gotten the studio right.
I got a good idea for you.
Go ahead.
What?
Send the engineer outside to listen on the radio and let him hear what it sounds like.
I'm going to do that.
This guy is a genius.
I like you.
We need to hire him.
I miss you guys.
You're going to
Thank
work.
God you're back.
You're going to work back in a booth with Sal and Richard. We hire any listener with any kind of intuition
Yes.
or ability.
As long as I got something to cover my rear end.
Okay. All right. Hey, I'm going to hang up on you just because I'm practicing hanging up.
Okay, be good.
So Scotty, where's my headphone volume?
Oh, it's nowhere.
It's clearly labeled
Oh, here it is.
in a way that you can't see it.
What do you want, Sally?
Howard, whoa, this is really hot.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I wanted to switch headphones. To
What,
see
my
It's-
penis?
It's just.
I wish.
The
You
guest
are
headphones
really
need to be
hot.
fixed.
Okay, I'll move it out a little.
All right.
What do you wish?
Okay, so
What do you wish?
I wish your penis was real hot. I don't know what I'm talking about.
It's just as creepy.
It's going to get a lot creepier. Howard, I set up the profit system on the right. Those are going to be your
Meanwhile, I walk in today, right? And Sal's looking at me with these puppy dog eyes and stuff because he's all upset for me. I know what's going on. He's all traumatized because of the newspaper. Because my daughter's in the newspaper.
Oh.
For being in a play naked. So he's giving me the look of shame, like, no, I'm so sorry.
He's with you. He feels for you.
Well, it goes farther than that, Howard.
Yeah.
Sal's. It's really funny because the last 2 days with him has been sort of amusing. So after the other day when you called him in during our last test and he wasn't ready, and his stuff wasn't ready, he just gets crazy. I mean, Artie and I used to go, didn't he work on Wall Street where they just broke your balls beyond belief? Don't you have to be made of Teflon?
Yeah.
But he's so sensitive. So he spent all day yesterday filling up the profit system with stuff, and he's just dying to hand you your birthday cake. You know what I mean? Like your present.
Oh, that's why he's telling you about the profit system.
Hello, jackass. We're working over here.
I know.
I am trying to contribute to the show.
He'll get to it when he gets to it.
I know, and that's what
Sal,
I'm doing.
we're going to get to you.
Okay,
We're going to get to
I'm
you.
simply explaining what you need.
But we know that. We told him what he needs.
What
48
are you
hours.
trying to do right now? I don't even understand why you're sitting here talking to me. I'm trying to do a test.
Shouldn't you be working on
I'm
Super Sting
contributing.
too?
I'm contributing to the test.
What do you want to do? Tell me now. I'm working on the microphones, but tell me what you need to do.
No, I'm not going to interfere with your.
No, you are. You're interfering. What do you want to do?
What did you come in here to say?
Believe
No,
this.
you're excited like a little kid. What I'm saying is,
Sal,
reel it in.
I'll
wait,
hold it.
Howard.
Everyone quiet.
Okay.
What is it you want from me right
If
now?
you look to your right, I've constructed the computer screen to look like
okay.
stacks of
Am I
cards.
working on that now?
Apparently not now. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Okay. So why don't you calm down?
I will calm down.
Take off your headphones.
You can leave.
Walk out of the room.
Look at me. Look at me. You can leave. And then when we're ready for you to talk about what you've done.
No, I don't care about what I've done. It's about what is important.
Sal, I'm trying to do this in a methodical way. I'm moving from the left side of the board to the right side
He'll
of the
get
board.
to you.
I'm going to get to
It's
you.
not even getting. Why
Why are
you
you
guys
crying?
make it? Why you
You're
guys?
crying.
Are you
I'm not crying. No.
His
why,
hands start shaking.
I'm
and he's
here.
crying.
Look at your face.
It's
What do
like
you- what-
why?
Sal,
How come?
Sal,
No,
what's going on inside? Tell me.
everything's going down.
Tell me. What's going downhill?
He hasn't gotten the. No, I'm going to tell you what's going on.
It's
He
not
hasn't-
about attention,
he hasn't
Gary. Don't
gotten-
paint it that
not
way.
attention. He hasn't gotten the sort of accolades this week.
No,
He's been working
it's
hard.
not
He hasn't
true.
got- and the other thing is, by the way, people.
I will wait for you,
Sal,
Howard.
I
I
feel
need-
you're
I
a
need-
valuable guy here. I think you're very valuable.
Thank you.
I've shown you in many ways.
Yes, thank you. And I met your daughter yesterday.
Yes.
And she is one of the most beautiful
All right.
girls.
Stop.
Don't go there. I mean that in a platonic.
All right. Here's what I want to do.
Stunning.
Right. Okay.
You got good sauce in your balls, Howard. Let me tell you, you make good kids.
Thank you. What I want to talk about right now is the equipment.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I just say one more thing about Sal?
And Sal,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
going to get to your contribution. Can I go back to my
Yes,
test?
but I want you to understand, it's not about me showing my contribution. It's just me contributing. I don't want
We
credit.
all believe that
I
for
don't
sure.
want
He's
credit.
been accolade free for 2 weeks.
Exactly.
He can't take it.
Now, Howard, I mean, Sal, when you
By the way, in the test here, as I'm talking to Sal and Gary and everything, I need my voice much louder. I'm like the guitar player who needs to go to 11 on his amp.
There's like an eighth of bass that's
All right, listen to me.
still out of your
Listen to me.
microphone.
Listen to
I
me.
can tell. I listen to your voice
All
every
right,
day.
good.
Howard, can I tell him something technical?
I
that he
can
needs to
gauge
know?
his voice on the microphone. I
Sal,
promise you I can.
want you to go to your cubby hole.
Okay.
And work.
All right.
Sal, when you take your headphones off and you put them down on the counter, make sure the microphone is up rather than down, if you know what I mean. Otherwise, it'll hit the counter. And it'll
Okay. Gary, I got to get Sal out of here, and I got limited time today. Everyone's making me mental.
I'm just trying to get him.
What is it, Richard?
Sal was devastated the other day when I came in and had a file for you. I think he's trying to make up for that.
That's exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
Why?
What?
What's wrong with me trying to make up? Why? I'm doing my job. I've been waiting for Thom for
Sal,
2 freaking days
Sal, look
to
at
fix
me.
my computer.
Sal, look at me. I'm working on the microphones first.
Don't
deflect
I'm
the
rebutting Richard Christie. That's all I'm doing.
Rich, everyone knows you want to get in here and show everyone what you've done.
No, I don't. God damn it. Why can't I?
All right,
just
I tell you what. In honor of
Sal.
Sal, what do you want to tell him? I tell
What
you,
did
I'm
you
gonna
do?
because
No,
I don't
I'm
know what
right.
I'm doing.
I'm not
gonna screw up my test right now and go right to tell us what
I don't
you
want that. I
what
don't
did
want
you
you to
come
screw
in
up
for?
your test. I don't want to
What
screw-
did you come in for?
came
You rushed in here.
No, I'm not going to tell you.
You got on mic.
No,
Tell me now what you want to tell me. Let me hear.
I'm just doing what I'm. Look, you got a cameraman, you got Scott, you got Gary. I'm doing my part. I'm waiting for
Sal, I was going to get to that part.
Okay, and I'll wait.
He's
Okay.
so
Just
proud.
stop
He made
busting my balls.
He made a button bar for you.
You guys are always trying to.
Can I get
Sal,
one other thing that's upsetting
Tell
him?
me now. I want to get this over with so I can get you out of here and get done with what you want to tell me. Tell me now why you came in the studio and what is so important and what you want me to do. Go ahead. You have my attention.
The clips are very important. And on your right monitor, all the way to your right, I've constructed the clips in a way where they simulate. Jesus, I can't speak now.
Simulate.
They simulate the same way we used to stack the cards, Howard.
Okay.
The first row is songs, the second row is pranks, the third row might be porn clips.
That's good.
And
Thank you.
Okay, that's all. That's all I want.
Now, what if I want to go to page 2?
There is no page 2 yet. This is a rehearsal page,
Okay.
but I'll make a page for every day of the week, and I'm going to show you that later. as
No,
well.
what if you have more than the what if you have more tapes than this?
I can drag and drop the new tapes, whatever you call for. I can drag and drop in.
Okay,
there,
I got it.
And
Okay.
they'll move.
That's
over
what
to
I
the
knew.
side.
I knew that already.
Yeah, but that wasn't constructed and categorized. That's what I was trying to get to you at.
What he's saying is the button bar is there, but he's put them in an order.
All right, Sal, I hear what you're saying.
Thank
Can I get back to the test?
All right.
Drag yourself outside.
Can I
and
make-
drop
Did you
the
tell him
attitude.
he did a very good thing?
You did a very good thing. You did a really good thing. But what is that, Gary?
Can I just say something funny that happened with Sal yesterday that goes to this whole why he gets nuts? We had a meeting yesterday to learn the profit system, and he just forgot. He forgot about it. He was in his studio, so we all went to it, and he was just heartbroken that nobody remembered to tell him to come in.
Yes.
Heartbroken that we had all forgotten him.
And he was yelling at me.
And he started yelling at Richard like Richard was his wife. Like, what's wrong with you? Could you not tell me?
But the thing that Gary fails to point out is that Sal felt it was sort of a conspiracy that
Right.
Richard wanted to be in the meeting,
Yeah.
and he didn't want Sal to be in
And it just got crazy. He pulled me in my office.
Okay, listen to me. We're doing the show now. I got to do a test. This is not the show. This is a test to see how we operate. I've allowed them to put this on the air because I figured, why not? Hook nose.
Howard.
How come,
Hey there.
how come you don't say Howard, you hook nose Jew bastard?
Come on, Howard, you hook-nosed Jew bastard. Listen.
Well, you know why you didn't say? Because it's not the show yet. It's a rehearsal.
Oh, I see. He's not
Yeah.
wasting
He's
it.
not up here. He's not up to
Give me
snuff
some
yet.
technical feedback.
Can't hear the show on hold either, so I didn't know what the hell was going on when you went to me. You know
That's
what I
got to be fixed, Tim Bob. All
mean? Yeah,
right.
you ain't kidding. Listen, Howard, you sound a little far from the mic too, bro.
You know, that's what it must be. It doesn't sound right to me. I don't sound intimate.
I mean, on the phone it sounds better, but when I'm listening to it through the radio, through the receiver and stuff, it's kind of like you're almost like pushing your voice.
Yeah.
You're trying to project a little bit.
Yeah, that's what's going on.
I think you have a problem.
See,
with
I need to
voice.
goose my microphone level up too. Like, just be able to. I overmodulate. You guys aren't letting me overmodulate. Tom, that's what I really need. I need to overmodulate.
Digital doesn't overmodulate at the store. That's the problem.
I don't care, Scott.
Okay.
Figure it out. You always tell me why I can't do something.
No, I'm not telling you why you can't do it. I'm telling you what it will do. I didn't say you can't.
No. I don't want to hear it. Fix it.
Hey, Howard, can you hear me?
Where are you?
I went to my office now. I just want to check. I wanted to test out this aspect of it.
See, I don't like the way that sounds. It's
That
echoey.
sounds bad too. Yeah.
Let's hear.
So I'm in my office, and I was going to see if the stuff we put in for you is what you wanted in the profit.
Do you feel it's echoing a lot when he talks?
Yeah, it's very booming.
I don't know if it's an echo. It
I can
sounds like-
tell me, does this sound better? Because the microphone's pretty.
You know when you go to the eye doctor and he goes, this or this? No, what does he say to the eye doctor? He goes,
Can you see better with this one?
this one
Or with
this one? Say this one or this one?
This one or this one?
Number 2.
Okay, for number 2, I have to like bend over and be right on. The microphone's very short, so I have to be.
Both, I have to bend over.
I have to be right on it, so
All
I
right.
need a longer neck.
Hold on.
Does this sound okay to you the way it is right now?
Hold on.
Give me this or this.
Is it good like this, or is it better like this?
Better like this, number 2.
Okay, so I need to just extend the arm.
I don't know.
No, you need to get your teeth made smaller.
I think there's also another sound coming in there. If you can just hold the trigger down without saying anything, I think there's an extraneous
All right, hold the trigger
noise.
down.
I'm holding the trigger down. Now I'm going to
Don't
shut
talk,
up.
don't
I
talk.
got it. I'm going to shut up.
Yeah, listen to that.
Oh,
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Fred, you're coming alive, pal. You're 2 for 2
Now
today.
I'm going to let go. Now I'm going to let go.
That's it.
See, that's it.
It's picking up some sort of noise. I don't know if it's overmodulating on the board.
That's
or
called
if it's-
ambient noise,
Or if
Fred.
it's right, picking up something
Yeah,
in the
what's
room.
going on in that room?
Oh, let's see what Ralph wants. And why is there? Who's getting feedback? Who took their headphones off?
That was probably me.
Who?
Thom.
Oh, where's Thom?
He's on the phone and.
Oh, so what you doing, Thom?
I'm trying to get.
All right, I'm going to try and turn off your wireless.
Longer.
All right, that's better.
I like Thom hanging in the back there for the whole
Hmm.
show.
Thom's becoming a big star on the show.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Oh my God, you sound weird on the phone.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but it doesn't
How is
sound.
it on the air?
Not good at all. There is not proper modulation.
Yeah, it was better the other day, I think.
Well, here's the deal. Robin sounds the worst. She sounds like she's in a tube, and it's
A green type of tube?
a green type of
Which
tube.
open and closes.
Now, Fred, how come when I say that you don't hit that?
Thank you.
A green type of tube?
Well, I can give you that.
Go ahead.
And you're very bassy. Everything is real bassy. It's
Let's see. Let's go to Steve, who says we sound good. Hold on there,
I
Ralph.
could listen to that all day.
1, 2, 3,
That
4,
sounded good.
5,
Thank you.
6. Steve, you there?
Yeah.
Now, what is your impression of what's going on sound-wise? Never mind the content, because we're not concerned with that.
But can I just interrupt? The content is out of this world awesome. I mean, just to sit and listen to you working out the bugs. I mean, because I've tried to listen to K-Rock today for a little while. It's just unlistenable what these people are doing.
So you mean our test show is better than their show?
Oh, please, nigga.
Yeah, Howard, let's hear you sing Yankee Rose, though.
Listening over FM for 20 years, this is far superior.
Yeah, we're just working out the bugs. I mean, don't evaluate our sound yet, because this is a work in progress. I will tell you
But
this, though.
this gentleman is saying all the mics sound okay to him?
Robin, you sound a little off there, but
Yeah, it sounds like you're in a tube or something.
It's weird, because to me, you're the one who sounds the best.
Yeah, it sounds really good in here.
Yeah, I wouldn't even touch Robin based on what I'm hearing right now.
No, you'll hear it. You'll be like, oh, no.
Really? Oy vey.
Boy, everything on the phone.
How do we know this guy who's saying we sound good isn't an executive for Viacom trying to
There you
sabotage you?
Who are you, sir?
Who are you?
I'm nobody. What are your credentials?
Why do you say it sounds good?
This is Fareed. You sound excellent. I've never heard such a show.
Hey, Gary, where's my megaphone?
We need that.
We haven't-
Megaphone not in for
we
the
haven't
test?
unpacked it yet.
What'd you say?
We haven't unpacked it yet.
I think I can find it.
You haven't unpacked it yet.
I saw a megaphone in that closet behind where the bar is.
We got to look. We had a lot of boxes that still hadn't been unpacked, believe it or not.
Better hurry up. When are you going to do that?
Now, why am I hearing that? You hear all that now? I wonder what that is. Is that the podium? What is that? Thom? I turned his mic off. I turned his RFA off. Thank you, brother.
Thom.
I got to find out who's doing that.
Actually, Howard, it might be your headphones.
It might be Fred's because he took them off.
Oh, yeah, that might be.
Oh, and his mic is open.
Yeah.
That could be.
Yeah.
You know, there's nothing on hold
What do you mean?
when I'm waiting to come on.
Yeah, we know. That's another problem.
Yeah. There's no. You don't hear the show.
Now I don't remember why I wanted my megaphone. Thank you.
Yes. Farid.
Like I can hear that guy talking, the caller. I can hear.
I could hear him good.
Off.
All right, I got to go play some stuff and screw around here, all right?
Happy birthday.
Hey, I listened
Thanks.
to you and Gary on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
That stuff was great too, man.
That was fun, man. I tell you, this satellite stuff is way liberating for me as a broadcaster.
Yeah?
I got to tell you, just being on New Year's Eve and not having like that whole weird thing. You got to get to the next element. You can't be on too long.
Just be jumping in all the time, and just you're driving in your car, just call in.
Well, what was weird was
if they can get a damn hotline together.
I'm standing there talking like stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
And I'm not getting interrupted by commercials. It was just cool. I was like, and I was just rambling and doing my own thing, and I felt good doing it.
And you're like, oh man, I got to get up before I puke. You're like,
oh, I was so drunk.
Oh, you were drunk.
Yeah, and then like I was trying to get it on with Beth, and then she wasn't
so
going
sad.
for it.
You went to.
I was going to beat off on her ass when she was asleep, and then she said, if you had done that, that would have been it.
Oh, my goodness.
That's so much fun.
Because Ralph has done that.
Not to Beth.
Yeah, to Beth. No, he's done that. Ralph was with some
That's
chick.
A revelation.
Ralph was with this chick, and he says to me she fell asleep drunk, and he pulled down he pulled down the sheets, and she was wearing a thong.
Well, we were messing around too a little bit, and then she just kind of like passed out.
She passed out on you?
And then she fell asleep, and so he finished by pleasuring himself on her ass.
No. I humped her ass and then came all over it.
Oh, and she never woke up?
No,
she slept, and he did it 2 more times after that.
Oh, my goodness.
I tried that a couple times.
Are you sure she was still alive?
I don't know.
Are you sure she wasn't a guy?
I got up and
Yeah.
left.
I believe the whole thing except the chick part.
Who's that?
Oh, is that me doing that? Hold it.
There's a lot
Might
of...
be your headphones.
Yeah.
Really close to your mic.
It's not happening now. Turn to the other
Yeah,
side.
no, that's all right.
Beth told me if I did that to her, she would divorce me.
Whoa.
wow.
Oops. I had a second. Yeah, Brett.
Yeah. Is it Howard?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm listening to Adam Carolla out here in Phoenix, and I'm going back and forth to you guys. And you guys, even if it's just a rehearsal, beats the hell out of Adam Carolla's show.
He's good.
Adam, you know what? These guys just need time to develop. That's all. Give
right.
Give
He's
him 2
new,
years.
and you're not used to it yet.
How's Adam's modulation?
Testing.
Yours is
1,
better.
2.
All right.
He's got a guy on there that sounds just like him. It sounds like Adam Carolla talking to Adam Carolla.
Hey, brother, let me tell you something. We so don't care because we're on satellite now. Let those guys all duke it out. Let them get ratings or not. The perception in the paper is that like they're competing with us.
How's that?
We're not on regular radio anymore. They're all going to have to figure it out. I saw an ad in the paper. You know what? I'm doing the show.
Yeah,
but, okay, this is the last
I know.
thing. I saw an ad in the paper today for Curtis and Kuby here in New York, and the ad said, Stern gone, no problem, Curtis and Kuby in the morning.
There you go.
Now, that makes sense to me.
Right.
Like, you know what?
Because you're gone.
I'm gone. The people who come to Sirius and listen to us, they're never going back to FM. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right? You've got a subscription.
Right.
Even if we suck, or you get sick of Howard 100, do you go to FM radio, or do you end up going to some music stations, or
No, I go to whatever I want to listen to, whatever music I want to hear. I got it right
Yeah,
here.
exactly. So I mean,
And you got no commercials, so there.
Right.
No commercials.
Now, do you notice?
no, you're not. Wait a second. Do I notice what?
Do you notice when the
Now your mic is like dead.
it went away?
There it is.
There it is. Do you notice at times when the phone caller sort of maybe I'm just hearing in my headphone when the phone caller speaks louder, it gets really loud.
Yeah, I'm adjusting levels like crazy.
But it actually overtakes you.
The phone call's really strong, yeah.
You know what that is? That's a virus. Just eats away at us and makes everybody else louder. And that was.
Am I a virus? I'm a virus out here in Phoenix.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
All right.
That's Buddy. Man, shh. Well, the room sounds pretty quiet. microphones, guys? Everybody in agreement that there's some work that needs to be done, but we're not sure what.
Can this problem be fixed?
Yes. I'm fully confident in the engineers here at Sirius.
No!
I am. I actually am.
All right.
These guys have done a great job. I'm going to pop through the phones and see what people think of the sound right now because I adjusted your mic, Robin.
Okay.
What you're doing now is listening to a test of our morning show.
I have to say, it is a beautiful studio.
It's gorgeous. Really, we're going to have some people come down here, you know, like hang out with us because you got to see what's doing here. And then you got to go roam the halls and just walk into the different radio stations.
Yeah,
And
I did that
fun.
today.
Yeah. Who'd you run into?
Walked
Richard
by-
Simmons and my daughter were carrying on yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Up here.
I saw Martha Stewart's daughter.
She's kind of hot. But she's really cunty.
What?
Sometimes she does give me an attitude. What's that? I can't hear you.
He's
you
doing
too.
sign language.
Oh.
Don't you speak sign?
And by the way, I don't want to curse on here, and that was the wrong thing to say. Sometimes, you know what I mean by that? I mean, sometimes she's like a little standoffish.
Well, yeah, there was a girl who was sitting there with her. Jennifer, I think her name was, and she was really great, and Martha Stewart's daughter hardly wanted to speak. But
Yeah.
then she finally did speak.
She doesn't talk to anyone.
You know, because I said, "Oh, hello."
She seems like yeah, exactly. She seems like she's the rich one who made all the money.
Well, she is the rich one.
Yeah, and she's all pissed off.
Yeah, you got more money
And
than
Martha
me.
seems to be very pleasant.
Yeah.
Now, it'd be weird if I said she was cunty, then we found out she's a deaf mute and just can't hear anything. But she's cool. I don't mean cunty like a bad way. I mean like she's just like kind of standoffish.
I've met a lot of deaf mute chicks who are cunty anyway.
How do you know the difference?
Maybe she's a deaf mute and cunty.
Yeah, right.
But how do you know the difference?
They give you a look.
Cunty in a sexy, friendly way.
Okay.
All right. And that's the last time you'll hear me curse.
We're just testing that, too.
Hey, Howard, by the way, while you were talking about beating off on a girl's face, if you notice, I highlighted a box that's...
Right.
So it kind of
Oh,
catches
this one?
Yeah.
Is that someone beating off on someone's face?
No, but...
No? Then why would you highlight that?
Well, I'm just trying to...
Why are you highlighting something that isn't... This woman is not being beaten off on.
She's getting beat in the face with something else. But...
With what?
What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to highlight an area.
What's going on in this clip?
This girl is... Can I say what she's doing?
Yeah.
She's getting gagged with a cock and throwing up all over it.
Okay, now I know what's going on. Thank
And the
you.
video is fantastic.
Now, when we get on the air January 9th, I don't want you saying that. You,
Okay.
know what I decided with you, Sal?
Okay.
Is what I decided with you.
He's dangerous.
No, beside that. When you're on microphone, you are not allowed to curse.
Okay.
Ever.
Okay. She is gagging on a penis and vomiting all over it.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? That
Yep, I agree with you.
I think you've been abusing the privilege of cursing.
Okay.
Now, if Sal curses, can I put like my balls on his face?
Yes.
or something?
Okay, here's the deal.
Oh, no.
Every time Sal curses, he has to lay down on the floor.
You'll be
you
sacked.
put you
And I'll
take
teabag him.
You teabag him. All right.
No.
So Sal, no cursing.
Richard, why
Or
would
you
you want to do that?
No effing way.
Because he's done so many crazy things to me, it's my turn.
All right.
It's your turn to put your balls on him?
It's my turn, goddammit.
He put his...
It's your turn to put your balls on his face. You know what? I'm really going to punish you by putting my balls
Exactly.
on.
Like, punch him in the head. Don't take your testicles out.
My day has come.
When I'm done sucking your cock, can you suck mine?
Well, lay down on the floor.
No, wait, no. You
Lay
said
down on the
Howard,
floor.
no, wait a minute. You
No.
said January 9th. You said January 9th.
All right, I'll let you slide.
Okay.
See, now when everybody talks, that gets crazy sounding.
Yeah, it does.
I'll tell you
It's
what.
weird.
If he curses, you
Yeah.
can beat off in his face.
No way. That's
Yeah.
not happening.
It's happening.
Only in my mouth.
Did you say January 9th?
I did say January 9th.
Yeah, he did.
But you know what?
Darn.
Starting this moment forward, I don't want you cursing on me.
Howard,
Can I say the N-word?
If he curses, can I fuck him in his ass? Just a thought.
He came in my eye, can I come in his?
All right, so
there you
seriously,
curse.
Sal, I
Okay,
don't
no
want
more
you cursing.
I won't curse. I
I mean
promise
it. I'm sick of it. You
I
know,
won't
because you're
This
overusing
moment
it.
on.
Now, is
No
that
more
a-
cursing.
is
We
that
don't
a-
need cursing. If
I
it,
agree.
If it, you know, if it sort of happens, fine once in a while, but not with you.
Hey, Howard, can I ask you one thing?
I'm
So did
struggling.
Charles
Hold it,
Manson.
stop.
Sure.
So now that I got a lot of microphones up, guys, and we're doing a test here, I'm having trouble controlling the sound because I'm so low. Usually when Richard is or Sal being really unfunny, I can just drown them out with my voice, and I'm having trouble.
The other thing is when everybody talks at once, it's like a staticky.
Oh, it
it's
gets
like
nuts.
a staticky.
Yeah, I got a headache.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in these headphones, it gets super loud when everybody's talking.
Let's address the first show. There's not going to be any commercials on the first show.
Right.
So what do we do? Like, do we just talk straight? I can talk straight through for 4 hours, but I also want to maybe
play a record.
Yeah, we can do that.
When are we going to eat and stuff?
Yeah, like how's Artie going to go down?
Have an eating break.
Hey, I'm the only one who eats during the show. You eat too.
But you actually go to the store and buy it.
I get a meal.
We ran so many commercials at K-Rock, and let's admit, I mean, those guys were nuts. And I don't care what Tom ever tells me. I know he said that he would never run more than 9 minutes originally.
Bullshit.
And and then he said
13,
and that was it. And then he went to 18 and 19 minutes.
Except for the Christmas time.
Yeah.
18 except for the holidays.
Yeah, and I'll be honest. What I would do is when I take a commercial break, I mean, we could go to the bathroom, we could eat. Artie would literally go downstairs.
Yeah, right. Get his food, but
Get
don't
his
forget.
food.
Whoa! And that was a great opportunity for Artie, I believe, to also have a cigarette.
I had time to run down to 57th Street, wait online at Monument.
Yeah.
Order something. They put it in the oven, cook it. I'd pay for it, come up and eat it.
Yeah, and that was still a commercial break.
Exactly.
Artie one time in the summer barbecued an entire pig while we were doing the show and ate it, and then after the commercials were over, got back on mic in time. That's the extent of the commercial load. Now I'm going to test. Dan the farter's on the phone. I asked him to call and test a fart and see how it would sound.
Okay.
You guys got to give me numbers on these things. Okay. Hey, Dan.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Is that you, Dan?
Hey, just wanted to tell you I've activated on Sirius, and this is the greatest thing in the world.
It's not Dan.
It's not Dan, though, right?
No.
Who are
Yeah,
you?
it is.
Oh, it is Dan.
Yeah,
Hey,
Dan. Dan the song parody?
No, Dan the farter.
Dan the farter.
But
Artie, you
really,
do
what-
sound distant.
Yes.
Yeah, that was really bad. I could hardly hear you.
Yeah, we're fixing that.
Yeah, okay.
Hello? Yes?
We
But
just
what
want, you know
was
what we like to
Sirius
do? We
projecting?
like to keep repeating the same problem over and over again. Keep repeating that Artie.
We're fixing that.
Okay,
We're
yeah.
fixing
Hey,
that.
can
We're
I-
fixing that.
Can we just try one more thing? How many wireless microphones do we have? Can we
I'd like to,
let's try them both out because you know what? On Monday we're doing the press conference.
All right, here's RFA. Try that. Robin, we'll get back to your question in a minute. Hold on. Test that, RFA.
Check. Testing.
Oh,
testing.
All
One,
right,
two.
shut up.
loud.
Oh, look who came to life.
know.
Scott the engineer.
I'm Mr. Peppy.
Thom, let's go. Are you on B or A? I got you up, but no mic. Turn it on. Right. No, not working.
That's why we're testing.
Very good,
Oh,
Scott.
very good, Scott.
To all the other engineers here at Sirius, hate Scott the engineer yet?
Already.
Like, is he just annoying to you
couple
too?
You know what?
He's been great.
It's official tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
It goes deeper than the engineers here, Howard.
Dan, do me a favor. Give me a test
All right.
of a fart.
All right. Can you hear me now?
I believe I can, yes.
Hang on 1 second.
Try to get the phone as close to your ass as possible.
Ooh.
Did you hear that?
All right, listen. That was pretty good, but the engineers are asking if you could actually pull down your pants and put the phone up your ass and do it. Do some insertion.
Well, I'll ruin my son.
We'll get you another one.
You were in a room with your son? We'll get you a new son.
Hold on.
He's got a son.
I think he's actually doing
He's doing it.
what you said.
You know.
You hear that?
Yes, I'm very proud of you.
Now,
Proper modulation.
That was good. Do a good blast.
now
Come on.
fart. You've got the phone up there.
Give it.
Shoot it across the room.
All right. Give me 1 second. This is not easy.
This is Dan on all fours now with his butt in the air. That's what he's doing.
Does Dan have a job that he's always available?
I don't know.
Dan, you got a job, right?
Yeah, I got a job. I just installed my Sirius, and I saw you were on, so I
That's
figured
his
I'd call you.
Nice.
Wow.
He's in the toilet now.
Where are you that those are so wet?
Toilet.
Tom had a rule that we couldn't air wet ones.
No wet farts.
And yet here we are liberated with our wet farts.
Or lengthy dry ones.
Give me a lengthy, dry, and a wet.
There you go. What's that?
Can you give me a lengthy, dry fart and a very wet fart?
Okay.
Go ahead. Would that be the wet one? Yes. She'd sound on the verge of moving in one's bowels.
He always sounds that way to me.
Well, it's funny because I am. Put him on the toilet.
We can actually listen to the plop now that we're on satellite.
Oh, my.
I look into it.
and I'm just not a car guy.
Right.
I'm awful.
I could
Awful
care
driver.
less.
I could care less, and I'm not a good driver. I just want airbags.
And if you drive around in a vintage car, everyone's going to notice you, and you're going to look like a big douchebag.
You're a real jerk.
Right,
And then, but I just don't know what I'm. Also,
Right.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Right.
So I go, Jay, what do you think about this? Should I get a like a Porsche 60 something Porsche? He goes,